Hello, and welcome to another stream. I'm going to quickly check the audio and seeing if the levels are okay, because yesterday someone said, or well, two people said that they couldn't they couldn't listen to me that well, so I'm going to just turn this a little bit like this, and now you should be able to hear me correctly. But yeah, just in case you don't hear me that well, let me know. But yeah, that should be okay. So for today, so yeah, we're making a game in a month. Just in case that you don't know, we're making a game in a month for this annual game dev competition that's called Game Off, or this game jam, and we have 11 days left. So we have to today have a build of the game, and yeah, that's our mission for today. So on this Notion task, I hope this loads and I don't have to restart it, because that sometimes happens with Notion. Even though it's super good, Notion sometimes has this problem that just stays loading, and yeah, it's not going to load, I think. Let's see. Yeah, not going to load. So I'll have to go here, and I'm going to have to quit Notion and then open Notion again, so I can show you what we're going to do today. But basically, we're going to do a bunch of little things. Well, one big thing and a bunch of little things that are so then we can make a build of the game that you can play. And yeah, let me refresh here. Okay, so now it works and it's displaying here. So yesterday we tried to finish this task, but we were like halfway through. So monster, it's the player logic, and yeah, basically this is all that we're going to be doing today. Like baking the nav mesh with all the new stuff, like the tables and stuff that are in the way. I'm going to bake it so the monster can't go through them. Place the roaming places for the monster, so places of interest where the monster is going to be going from time to time. A win and lose menu, so that's on the UI. Like when you get eaten by the monster, I want to display some UI, so you can restart or go to the main menu. Dialogues for the NPCs, like basically the the most basic type of dialogues that we are going to have in the game, basically for explaining a little bit what you're going to be doing in the game, and yeah, the dialogue for one of the NPCs that's going to ask you for um, an item. So yeah, that's one more thing, and hide the dialogue box, so when not talking to an NPC, because now you are, once you talk with an NPC, the dialogue box is going to appear, but it's not going to disappear like ever. So after that, we can make a build. But if we have more time, I'm going to try to make this. This thing here is when the torch is selected, the fog should be reduced. Okay, so let's go to Unity now. On Unity, and let's open the project so I can show you what we have for now. And on Unity, yeah, the thing that we're doing now is making the monster eat you, and we have the monster grabbing you and stuff, but you'll see it's not working like 100%, because something in the animation like went wrong once I'm using the normal player. Because when I was doing the animation, I used another player, while I copied the player and used it for the animation. But when I use the real player, there's a problem there. So yeah, let's wait for this to load here. And yeah, first thing I want to check is going to be the animation itself. So just in case we can tweak the animation, and yeah, like just tweak the animation. So yeah, now that it loads, you can see here what we have. I'm going to quickly play this so you can see what I'm talking about. Okay, this is our torch here. Yeah, here I'm here with the monster, and the monster doesn't give a. Okay, so here, yeah, like, yeah, it has this problem here where it's trying to grab me. Yeah, it has this problem, and yeah, if it gets to me, like, yeah, that's the thing. So this should only happen one time. That's the first thing. And if you can see, like, let's pause this for a little. What? Okay. Let's pause this for a little and go frame by frame. So I'm going to expand this so you can see. And there's like a texture here that says, "Hi bro, there's Botrix now. Amazing. Hello Clark, good to have you here. Yeah, we have a Botrix instead of Caster Labs now, because Caster Labs was like super unstable. It was working like it was good, like a good program and stuff, but it was super unstable. So I had to change it for other bot, so I can read you in the chat. And I still have to have like a window open to see one of the YouTube chats, because I think it's only picking one. But it's better than not having the messages display. So yeah, maybe I'll have to search for another one, but I'll see what I can do this weekend. And how are you, Clark? How's your day going? I'm just taking these animations here. You say finally I can watch stream again. I was busy with the by by a SA review. What is by ISA? What is PISA or by ISA? What's that? It's like a national test. Oh, I get it. I get it. Like those are like the annual exams for the students, like to check how they're doing. Here they are called like um here they like called I don't really remember how they're called. Like it was so long since I been in school. Well, not that long, like 3 years ago. 4. Okay, so yeah, I want to change something in here. So here, this should be like way. Let's go here on the monster. Let's go to monster model, armature, the pelvis, the upper, no, the spine 2. They say they were going to pick randomly, but they pick all of us honor students. Yeah, like they want to like bloat their test scores. Yeah, and that happens always. So yeah, they pick the best students, but that's cool that you're one of the best students. So keep it up, keep it up. And how was it? Like it was a short test, a long test. How does that work there? Um. Okay, so here on the palm bone, I think I have. Well, at least it's all over now. The reviewed list. Yeah, like it's. I don't know how hard it was, but yeah, congrats for not having to do that now. And now that you did it. So yeah, let's go here. I think I have the player spot. Yeah. So on global, I think I'm going to make this here. So let's copy this transform, copy components. And I'm going to press play now. Okay, so still have to change this a lot. So like this maybe. Something like this. The review was hard, but only three subjects: math, English, and science. Oh, so they were like combined tests. I hate those those kinds of tests when they combine a lot of subjects. It's super annoying. Or when they did, because I'm not in school right now. And I can see your messages showing up on. Yeah, I can see your messages showing up on the stream, so that's bad. Okay, let's see. I think it's this thing is because I animated the player spot. Maybe if I animate it again, it's going to be better. For real. By the way, that monster is looking juicy. Yeah, I think it looks cool, especially here. Like when you are getting eaten, it looks super cool. But the thing is, I have a problem with the animations now. Like this stuff is uh, like I think I animated this incorrectly because I was using something something different when animating it. Like I wasn't using this camera exactly. I was using a copy of this. So maybe I can go here. I don't know if I can animate this while I'm playing. That would be super helpful, but I don't think I can do that. Say kind of stuff. Yeah, and I think you have like a missing face here. Like I could fix it, but I don't think you are going to even notice. Like it's so fast. And just in case that's a lot of people notice, I can say I can fix this. But it's not that important right now. Like I don't really care. I just have to fix a normal, re-import the model and stuff. Okay, so um, yeah, how can I fix this? Like I should, like if I go to animation now, it's going to be looping this animation. And let's go to scene. So can I change the animation here? I don't think so. Let's go to monster model. And on animation, here on armature. Let's see. Yeah, I think I can change it. I can change it. So this is monster attack. No, this is the one that I'm looking for is monster. I think it was monster running. No, that wasn't the one. Monster walking. No, I think this is pretty cursed. Like it looked like a puppet. um, yeah, I'm going to put this here. Like yeah, I'm going to use alter the animation. So okay, here what's happening? Like where am I putting this thing? I'm basically saying, okay, grab the player here. Yeah, the player game object, and I'm going to assign the position and rotation to the same as the player spot. So that's something that I have on the monster. And then I'm going to parent this. So let's do that, but with our player. I'm going to go with the player. I'm going to say player test. I'm going to say on prefab, unpack completely. And let's do the same thing. So now I'm going to cut this thing from here, and I'm going to put it on the player spot. So player test on the player spot. So if we want to have the same rotation and stuff, I'm going to zero this out. Like this is going to exactly follow the rotation. And now that we have this player for testing, I think I'll be able to make the animation again. So let's go to animation. Let's go to monster attack. No, I think it's monster running. Yeah, because I messed something with the naming, but that's okay. By the way, what can Bugtree do? I'm curious. I think you can configure or set up the alerts in Botrix. You can also, I don't know, do some, like, I just know that you can display the chat on, you can display the chat on stream. And that's what I was looking for. Like basically use a bot where you can read the chat from the bot, like from OBS, and also display it on OBS so you can see it. But this is not working, like doing anything. I can't see your messages here. I have to have the YouTube tab open, and yeah, like I can see your messages on the stream. So that's bad. I know why that's not working really, and I should change it as soon as I can, because that's annoying. That's super annoying. Okay, so here, let's see how this looks from this perspective, or let's put this here on here so I can change this. Okay, so how does this look from here? Okay, so from here it looks good. And why does it look good from here? Like this is the animation that I have. And you can see here that in-game looks awesome. That's the thing that I planned. But when I make it in-game, when I do this in-game, like it's not. Yeah, let's just deactivate the player test here. Let's deactivate it. Let's go to the scene again. Let's go to game. And I want to check something. Bodrick has correctly joined the channel. Bro, that's so funny. Yeah, like correctly joined the channel, but it's not doing anything. Maybe I can resort to caster labs. But let me just try one thing here. And if not, I'm just going to put caster labs back up. Okay, so yeah, now it grabs me. And what's the thing here? So yeah, this is the player. And let's go to the player spot. So the player. Yeah, I think that the one thing that's failing here is that the player should be on here, like 0, 0, 0. Yeah, it should be there. And what happens now? Yeah, like it's getting rotated for some reason, the player. Like you can see the rotations here being altered, and I don't want that rotations being altered, because it should stay like 0, 0, 0 on this position, and I don't know why the scale is 0.9. Like this should stay like this. Play monster close cues. That's okay. Rigid body. Wrist rotation. Maybe it's because I have the rotation frozen. I don't know. Let's see now. No, like you can see this number changing. These numbers shouldn't be changing. So maybe what I can do is okay. Let me just put Caster Labs back up so I can see your messages, because I'm not getting your messages now. Here on docs, and that was a good decision. Not Fox Player says hiya. Hello, Fox Player. Good to have you here. And so where are you talking from, Fox Player? I want to know that. You are talking from one of the YouTube chats. Yeah, the one that is loading correctly. So that's why I can see you. So one thing is that I changed Caster Labs. Oh, and I'm not logged in. So how is the winner chosen for your game jam? I think the winner is chosen. I'm going to be setting up something here, but yeah, I'm going to answer you right now. Like, I think the winner is chosen by some. There's going to be like judges, basically, that are going to judge your games or all the games in the competition, and also all the people that submitted a game, not the one that joined, but the one that joined and submitted a game, are going to be able to basically put like, not judge the same way that the judges do, but like put stars on each category. So for example, theme implementation, 1 to 5, how many stars do you give it? And that kind of stuff. So yeah, I think that's how it works. And that's how it works for most game jams that I've seen. Like have some judges, and the participants, or the ones that put a submission on there, can also say what they think about these games. I'm going to put this here, these docs here. Just loves. Okay. And here on settings, I should do this. Hopefully Caster Labs works. And I have to search for some other bot. That like, basically I just want to display the chat on OBS. So you can see it, and I can see it, and I can send messages there. Okay, you may now close this window. Okay. And I do hope you win. You put so much effort in. What is the price? Thank you for the kind words. I hope I win too. What's the price? I don't know. Like, I checked, and it was like mainly like, if these are like 6,000 people, so I guess I didn't really check much of the price, but it was like it's hosted by GitHub, so you get like recognized by GitHub itself, and that's where all the developers are. So yeah, let's check the prices. So voting help. Yeah, voting. Here it says, after the submission period ends, participants will vote on each other's games. Entries will be evaluated in the following categories: overall, gameplay, graphics, audio, innovation, and team implementation or interpretation. Voting will end on January 8th, 2025 at so yeah, we're not going to be able to see the results until next year. And yeah, I don't think they have like judges here. It says like just the participants will vote. So that's yeah, YouTube content is the main prize. Yeah, I would say like the same. That's basically it. And if I win, I can brag all I want in YouTube. So I mean, I think that's the main thing. Like, it's not going to be easy winning with all of these participants. 6,000 people, 6,300 developers. Let's minimize this, and I'm okay. So I have Caster Labs here now, and yeah, like, I can see your messages. Yeah, I can see your messages. I really like your videos, so I'm hoping for you to win. Thank you, Clark. And if I win, I'm going to try to do the best video possible. I'm already so this game jam, I'm going to be doing 2 videos. One is one that I'm really already working on it. I'm making the script for the first part, like the first 2 weeks of this game jam. And I think when I finish this game jam, I'm going to do a second part of that. But I think that the next video is going to be fire. Or at least I'm putting all the effort I can into it. So yeah, let me just close this here. I'm going to put this here. Sorry if I'm not doing anything here. It's because I'm just putting like the chats here and stuff. Because like yeah, this like basically all the configs are gone now, so I have to put all of this again. Yeah, so here it is, and here it is. Okay, so yeah, now I have that, and I'm going to say now, instead of having I think I'll have to go through each scene, or you're going to see something weird. But okay, let's go to studio mode so you don't have to see this. And I'm going to modify some things on this on here. So you are not going to be able to see this. You're going to see this. Okay, I think it worked. And here, disable, and this is enabled. Okay. So let's go out of studio mode. And I think now we are connected to Castle Labs. So I hope that I can see all the messages. So yeah, I think I can. The only problem is that sometimes the messages from Twitch I couldn't see. But let's see. Like if I send a message here, hello, will that display on Caster Labs? Yeah, I think it is displaying. Yeah, now that we have this configured or set up, I'm going to OBS again. Yeah, and I'm going to say here. Okay, so the thing that's not working correctly here is that I'm going to go the other side. Is that like the rotation of the player is changing, and it shouldn't. So let's go and try and fix that. So let's go Visual Studio, and yeah, here's where we assign all of these things. And maybe after I put the parent, I'm going to make another check, like just to be sure. I'm going to do the same thing, but this time I'm going to say manager that instance that player, or instead of doing this, I'm going to make the parent first, and I'm going to say the transform that local position on this local position here, or local rotation. This is going to be like 0, basically, like Victor 3, that's 0. So 0 on the X, 0 on the Y, and 0 on the Z. And here, quaternion that Euler, because this is a rotation, that Euler. So on Euler angles, it's going to be 0, 0, 0, or I can say the same thing here, basically Victor 3, that's 0. And let's see. And now I'm afraid that I won't be able to see your messages. So I'm going to be like constantly checking for your messages. Yeah, but it seems like it's okay. Okay, let's try and play this now. Let's go here. Let's make this bigger. Let's go get captured by the enemy. And we can fix this animation here later. Okay, yeah, we have the same problem. And yeah, so basically there's one thing like altering the yeah, on the player spot. This is okay, but the player itself is like is getting for some reason it's getting out of place. So yeah, when I press this, for example, it's like getting out of place again. It should be here instead. Here it does the same. So I guess I'll just have to say here on the, oh, this is my Spotify, fire. So let's go to the player movement script. And here in the player movement, I'm going to say, I think I have a variable that says captured. So let's say can move, camera rotation, index for the head buff, ground detection, stamina, making noise. There should be something here that allows me to say, okay, you're now captured or something. It's grounded, can move, movement vector. Yeah, this is not it. Make noise, stamina handler. So basically these scripts are getting disabled, so I won't be able to, yeah, I won't be able to do anything here really because these are disabled. But the thing is, I can have another script, and I don't want to put any more scripts really on the player, but I could have like one more script that it only activates when I'm captured. So yeah, let's say here, feature script layer captured, stay on centered on parent, or stay centered on parent. Pretty long name, but I want to keep my names like super descriptive. So if I have like a trillion scripts, I know what's happening. Wolfbite Games is here and says, hi bro. Hello Wolfbite, good to have you here for another day of game dev, and we're just making that here I can show you. We're having like a little bit of an error here where yeah, like the animation with the monster happens now. Like you can go here and the monster like captures me, but the thing is that like this, let's go here, let's pause this. The player here should be like centered out like 0 0 0, and it's like, I don't know why, but it's getting outside of yeah, like it's changing these values here. So you can see if I say one step, these values are changing, even though you can see that these scripts are all turned off. Like I'm not here, and this doesn't affect the transform that position. So yeah, super weird. And I also thought that maybe this could be because I have like freeze rotations, but I don't think that's the problem really. So I'm going to add another script that's going to be called player stay centered on parent, and I'm going to say here, I'm going to say here, okay, so on game manager, disable player and stuff, but I also want to have another thing that's going to be called, yeah, the player. One more script for the player. So Wolfbite Game says, try experimenting local and global rotation. Yeah, I changed that already for, like, I thought that would be it, so that makes sense. So I did change that. So now I'm going to say parent, and I'm going to change the local rotation and local rotation. Yesterday I was doing it with global rotation, and it was working kind of the same. The main thing is that the player is not like it's rotating when it shouldn't. Like the position is changing when it shouldn't. So here another script for the player. So public player stay centered on parent script, and this player stay centered on parent script, super long name, get and private set. And basically when I say disable player, I want to call this here place stay centered. So I'm going to have a variable here that's going to be called it's going to be a property. So public pool stay centered, and it's going to be get and private set, and the default value of this is false. So I'm going to say void update and void update or fixed update. I'm going to say okay, if stay centered is centered, since we are parented to something, I'm going to say okay, transform that position equals or transform that local position equal vector 3 that's 0. So no 0 0 0. And here the same thing for the rotation. So transform that rotation or local rotation equal vector 3 that or this is a quaternion because that's a rotation using Euler angles to transform this. And the same thing, vector 3 0. And here I'm going to have a public void set state centered pool value. And I'm going to say state centered equals that value that I'm passing. So here on game manager, I can say now player stay centered on parent script equals or sorry, say set stay centered to true. And OffByGame says one more thing: you can use duplicate player models, one the actual player, other attached to the monster rig with a proper position for the animation. Yeah, that makes sense. The only thing that I don't like about doing that, like I think that if I were smart, I would do what you're saying. I guess that solution like actually works. But the thing that I don't like in like I always avoid is like turning one camera off and one on. Unless I have like Cinemachine, that's going to be like a virtual camera and not real cameras. But if I use Cinemachine, I'm going to need to like I have I have a lot of calculations going on in the main camera, so I can't have that camera removed from the player. Or well, I could, but I should have like I would have to change a lot of things. So yeah, the thing that you're saying, I think it will work 100%. Like I'm almost sure the thing that you say there would work. But I'm doing it a little bit different just because I don't like it's super like it's not objective. I just like to not turn my cameras off and on. Because you can get some errors and stuff. I think it's highly unlikely that we get any errors when turning the camera off and on, or that we get like a black frame. So that's what I'm avoiding. But what you say makes 100% sense. So, but I think this should work too. You can use camera changes using variables easily. One needs to be activated and other to be not activated. Yeah, like honestly, makes sense. Makes sense, totally. Yeah, if this doesn't work this try, I'm going to do what you're saying, because uh, yeah, I'm going to save so much time, really. Let's go to player. Where's the player? Here's the player, and let's give this script. Where's the script? Player stay centered on parent. So yeah, what you're saying is like the smartest option, but I'm doing it some way differently. Object reference to set what does it set here? Okay, so here I forgot to say place and centered. Let's start game manager instance dot set player manager set player stay centered script. So here player stay centered on parent, center on parent, and this is player stay centered on parent script equals DOP. Here set player center. Yes. Okay. And now let's turn this or let's play this. Okay. Let's go here. And if this doesn't work, I'm going to do what you said. Okay, now it works. So no need to change it really. But yeah, like I could do what you said anyway, and I think that's the easiest and smartest way to do it really. I just fix the rotations now, or the position really. It's working great too. One thing I have to do is like deactivate the UI too. So okay, but and here on the animator, let's go to the armature here, and I don't know why this is looping really. Because on motion time this shouldn't be looping. So here on monster, oh okay, because here on monster attack I didn't have the loop time, and here on monster running, where's the monster running? Yeah, on monster running here I shouldn't have a loop time. So let's try this again. And one thing I want to change here is basically here when I'm saying monster running. And Wolfbite Game says, congrats, it works now. Stop loop timing. Yes, I'm doing that now. But the thing here, apart from like I already had the looping like disabled for one and enabled for one, but the thing is I misname or call some of these things. So here monster attack is really monster running. So I'm going to change the names. And yeah, I'm going to say monster running one. And here where it says monster running, this is monster attack really. And I'm going to say here monster running. So here on here I have the monster attack now. and that's why it wasn't working before, like the monster running animation, because I miss like I toggled that off, and I toggle the other one on. So I needed to change that, like invert that toggling. Yeah, that's where now, where when this happens, I should say like I'm going to make a fade to red, and I'm going to, when that fade like happens, you're going to go to the main menu, or like not the main menu, but the dying menu, where you can reset. Yeah, where you can reset the game. And I should stop the timer too. Like I should make a lot of things here. Monster is the player logic. And yeah, one thing I want to do now is instead of assigning this, I would really like to interpolate them. Really interpolate them. So that's, yeah, because for example now if the, let's say the player, or sorry, the monster grabs me when I'm like uh when I'm like facing the other way. So here I'm going to make some noise, and when it grabs me like this way, for example, yeah, like it snaps to the other way. So I'm going to have like a little bit of an interpolation there. And yeah, let's do that. So here when I say grab layer, I'm going to say really say transform that parent and make then an interpolation. Or let's go on update. And I'm going to say if player count, I'm not going to do this like instantly. I'm going to say I'm going to say, okay, interpolate this. So I could use like a slurp, but I should use like the time for the slurp. Yeah, like a slurp uses time, right? So I'm just going to check this quaternion that slurp. Time interpolation radio values climbed by range 0 and 1. Time count plus time dot delta time. So basically saying plus time to the delta time. Okay, so let's do that. Let's go, instead of saying this here, I'm going to say, I'm going to have another variable, basically, that's private player interpolate player transform, and if player code and interpolate and interpolate player transform, I'm going to say here basically I'm going to say here, let me go here first. I'm going to paste this just for having this as reference, but I'm not really going to use it. And yeah, first of all, I'm going to say game manager, that instance, that player game object, that transform, that local position is going to be equal to quaternion, that identity, no, quaternion, that no, local position. So I need the vector 0. I'm going to say vector 3, that slurp. I should have a timer, right? So private float interpolation time. So this is going to be like this. Interpolation time equals or plus equals time that time. So I'm using this. So I need A, V, and T. So A is going to be this thing. V is going to be vector 3.0. And T is going to be interpolation time. So when I have this like really long things here, I like to do this. So it's a little bit more organized. And here I'm going to say game manager, that instance, that player. I think the rotation is really a problem, but yeah, still game instance, that player, game object, that rotation, and that transform, that rotation, local rotation equals quaternion, that slurp, because this is rotation, so I must use quaternion. And this I'm going to use for A. For B, I'm going to use vector or quaternion, that Euler vector 3.0. And for time, interpolation time. And I'm going to do the same thing for this. So yeah, I'm going to do this here and here. And Emibreak says, hi, what are you working on? Hello, Emibreaks, good to have you here. I'm working on, remember that yesterday we were trying to make the monster eat you? That's what I'm working on now. Because the problem was that, like, basically the position was getting altered for some reason, and I wasn't like centered on the spot that I should be in. So yeah, we solved that problem, and now I'm just making the interpolation. So when the monster grabs you, instead of you snapping to the hand position where it's going to grab you, I'm going to interpolate that so it looks a little bit smoother. And let's see if this works. Let's see. So if first I need to say, or I can check here, and interpolate later platform. So here, if interpolate the, or if the game manager, that instant at local position equals so if this is the same as vector 3.0 and the local rotation is 0, 2, so is quaternion that Euler vector 3.0. I'm going to say interpolation. Interpolated transform is going to be equal to false. So I'm no longer interpolating. And Emberg says alrighty, and Wolfbite Game says you missed my chat. Oh, I missed your chat. Sorry. You say Unity is weird sometimes. Like in my game, I try to bake navmesh, but it ignores stairs. Not having obstacle. That's super weird. Yeah, Unity has like some problems sometimes. I would say like any engine does, but yeah, it's kind of weird sometimes. And have you tried debugging it? Like when going to Stack Overflow, like I had some errors here, for example, and I didn't know why was that happening, and I just had to make the stairs like larger, because for the monster to go through here, like the monster is huge, no? So I had to make this really steep or really long. So I made this really long because if I had like any less steepness, like the nav mesh wasn't working. Maybe check if is your character big or something? Because that could be the thing that did it for me. And you said, I realized you're streaming twice on YouTube. So I went to the other chat, but I'm not able to message there. Is it because I'm on phone? I should be able to see you anyway. But yeah, like sometimes it's not working. Like in here you say, I realized you're streaming twice on YouTube, so I went to the other chat, but I'm not able to message there. No, like I can, I think I can read your messages. They are displaying here. You missed my chat. Stop looping. Unity is weird sometimes. Yeah, I think I just missed your chat because I saw like the Emiverix message. So I think yeah, your messages are showing up. I just missed your chat, but I already read it now. So yeah, your messages both from both are showing up. And you say, I'm on your YouTube Shorts live stream. Yeah, that's okay. And you can see here, maybe here on the YouTube Shorts live stream, it doesn't show up the chat, but I can read you from the other one. Or well, I can read you like if you are on short or on horizontal, I can read you on OBS, but yeah, you're not going to be able to see the messages from other people on stream if you are on horizontal or on shorts. And what stream format do you like most? Like, do you prefer shorts or horizontal, or shorts or yeah, horizontal? What is it that you like the most? Let's go here and try to see if the interpolation is working now. But just let me check something first. Let me check here if I'm on here. I should say interpolate player transform equal true. Wolfbite Game says my character is dwarf and round. Your character is dwarf and round. Hello, Wolfbite Games. If you want to share your character with us, you can go to the Discord and send a message there or an image there, and I'm going to be able to see it. If you want to share it, you know. Craftland says, "Hello, Craftland. Say play songs. Why? Like, would you like to have like music in the background?" I think that well, some people like that. Like I think that kind of makes me a little bit like lose focus. So maybe sometime I'll play songs. But yeah, you say yes. Maybe for other stream, so I can search some songs that I can play here, like that are cool, but at the same time, I can use them on stream because no, you can't use every song on stream. So okay, so now when I just here, okay, yeah, like I have a little bit of an interpolation, but I think the interpolation is too fast. So yeah, the interpolation is too fast. And interpolation time is going to be like, let's say time the delta time. So time that delta time. Let's see how this goes. Grafton says, what's your PC specs? I have a Lenovo Legion 5. So it's like 16 gigabytes of RAM. I have the a 3060 laptop. So it's not the same as the PC one. A 3060 laptop, RTX stuff, and a Ryzen 7 5000 series, so 5800. And I don't see the interpolation too good. Like I'm going to try one more time to see the interpolation here, because I'm not really sure if we have it. Like it's almost stopping. Yeah, I think the interpolation is way too fast. It's a nice PC, laptop. Thanks. Yeah, it's like it's worth it, I would say, for the types of stuff that I do. It's worth it. Like it runs. Well, my games are not that tough to run, but the videos that I edit, it's good to have like a good computer for editing the videos. Because that way I can try more stuff like easierly, or yeah, in an easier way. Yeah, let's go to the interpolation time. And the interpolation time, I'm going to say at first on here, interpolation time is equal to time that time. Wolfie Game says, also, what is the name of the monster and will the game release for mobile? The name of the monster is Paul. Someone gave that, I don't remember who exactly, but someone said that the monster should be called Paul. So yeah, that's the monster, the name of the monster. And the game, I don't think it will release on mobile. Maybe, yeah, I don't think it's going to release on mobile. Because I would have to readjust the controls and stuff. But I'll see. Because like a lot of people play on mobile, but it's a hassle to import it and to optimize it too, so it runs well on mobile. But I'll see. Once I have the game finished, I'll see what I do with it. Because this is like for the game jam, you know, I must finish it in 11 days. But yeah, and I'm not getting any interpolation. But if I have it like done, maybe I can have a mobile version. I'm not promising anything, but I'll consider it. You say I edit on GTX 1660 i7 third gen low. This can run on mobile. So yeah, nice specs there. Yeah, I think this can, like, the game can run on mobile. I just have to, but I like, if I publish on mobile, I want to like optimize everything I can, so it runs on a potato cell phone, like from the 2000s, and also I have to adapt the controls. So Yeah, maybe. Uh, my enemy's name is Mato, or like Mato is like kill in Spanish, or killed in Spanish. So, and what is your enemy like? Like you said, you had a dwarf on there. Okay, so here I want to say the interpolation time. I should change it. So yeah, this variable. So let's go to the docs and quaternion float time interpolation radio values come to the range of 0 and 1. Unit quaternion spherical interpolated between A and B. A linear interpolates between unit quaternions A and B by ratio of t. So maybe I'm going to go back to what we had before, plus time, that time. Interpolation time is going to equal 0. It's going to equal 0. But that's the default value. I just want to check that that's the default. Mobile game says name of the game Tomato Mare. Tomato Mare. That's a cool name, especially because of your enemy's name. Tomato Mare. And what is this game about? Okay, so I think it's not getting interpolated. I don't know why really. Like the interpolation time is okay, I think. Yeah, I'm using the correct interpolation time. So maybe I'm using it wrong. That's the only problem. Time count is, yeah, it's 0. And then I'm saying, yeah, time count. So I'm just saying plus equals time dot delta time. So what I had before is basically what we had to have here, interpolation time, delta time. Let's see now. It's about a child who hates tomatoes, but it becomes a nightmare for him. That's like a really accurate representation of not liking something, or not liking your vegetables. Maybe you can include some other vegetable for your game, like it doesn't have like only tomatoes, but hates other vegetables too, or other fruits. Okay, did we have a little bit of an interpolation there? I think we did. Let's get chased by him. Yeah, I think that's okay. Now let's go to yeah, I can think about it. Yeah, it's ultimately it's your game, so you do whatever you want. I'm just saying what I think. But whatever you do, feel free to share it on Discord, or if you want, or if you prefer, you can say romanleco_dev, or at romanleco_dev on Twitter, so I can see your progress and stuff. Okay, so now we have monster is the player logic, that's done. And for today, 1 hour already? 1 hour since I started the stream? Really? Like it goes by so fast. Now bake the nav mesh with all this new stuff, but before I do that, I'm going to say here, monster, it's the player logic. The monster can now hit the player, and the game stays like that, waiting for a restart. Going to main, switch to origin. And yeah, let's go to pick the nav mesh with all the new stuff. Let's go and bake the nav mesh. So what things do we have to not have here? So I need to disable all the doors. But this one, like all the doors but the exit door. And what else? I think that's it. Like disable all the doors here. And yeah, you can see here the on surfaces show nav mesh, that I already have like a nav mesh, but I didn't take I made these things before I put the nav mesh on here. And here, for example, I should deactivate this, like the lantern item. The player should be deactivated. This NPC should be deactivated. Or yeah, I think it can be here. It can be here. And what else? So the doors, basically. For now, yeah, this is okay. Yeah, this is okay. So let's Wolflight Game says, when you have a good time, time goes faster. E equal mc squared. Like the formula for energy. Yeah, like I'm having a good time, to be honest. I'm having a good time. So that could be it. So one thing I want to do now is I'm going to the prefabs here, and I have, like, basically I can deactivate the doors, like all the doors here on the inspector. And I forgot to put this here, but okay, here on the door I can say okay, deactivate the door itself. So now when I save, all of these doors are going to disappear, basically. But these ones, like, I have to check which doors are not disappearing. Let's deactivate this one. Which doors are not disappearing? Okay, all of these doors are gone. Yeah, these doors are gone. Let's check here. Gone. Yeah, so now I can go to is it the theory of relativity by Einstein? But isn't that like I know he did the theory of relativity, but that's a formula for energy, right? Like mc squared, E being energy, m being mass, c is the speed of light, squared by 2. I think that was it. Yeah, so now let's go to the map, and let's bake this. Bake. And I'm going to I'm going to check that every place where the enemy should be able to go to, it's like available for it to go. Okay, yeah, so it can go here. Yeah, this is okay. Cool. Yes, that's okay. Why do you need the doors to be invisible? I need to deactivate the doors. So when I bake this, like you can see here, I have a path here. I'm going to show you what happens if I don't have these doors, like if I have the doors activated. If I have the doors activated and I go to the map and I press bake, you can see here that the nav mesh is going to cut here. So the monster is not going to be able to go through any place, even if this door gets opened later. The monster is not going to go through it. So yeah, that's why I'm changing it. And yeah, let's go and do the same thing again. So let's go to the doors, deactivate them. It's just for baking them up. Then I'm going to enable them. Let's bake, and you can see that it gets connected again. And let's activate these doors again. And here there was a door that I need to activate manually. So now the monster is able to go through everywhere here, and it can open all the doors, but these ones, like these ones, it can't open. And I mean, I could make these doors like have like an obstacle component, but that would make that if you close the door for the monster, it can't go through them. So I'm just letting the door, I'm just letting the monster open any door. So yeah, now I can say here, I can say here, activate this item. And you can see, for example, if I have this NPC here, it's going to carve an area around it. So the monster can't go here, for example. And that's why I also deactivated the player, because I don't want to get it baked in. And this lantern too, like I deactivated because of that same reason. Wolflight Game says, I can help. Assign all the doors to a different layer. Example, no obstacle. And then exclude the layer from the nav mesh. It happened to me with Tomato Mare. That makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm going to do that, what you said now. And I'm going to try it just now, because that makes a lot of sense. Like I have this on the default layer. But one thing is I should have this. This is part of. I need to check here if I can do this, because here it's on layer interactable, and there are some interactables. Yeah, like I have on this layer. I'm going to show you. So yeah, that's an awesome. But I should consider this before making before saying the things like I have them now, because here. So maybe for the next project, because here I put this on layer interactable, so that's the thing that is making, so that's why I can interact with things that are in this layer. So if I happen to change this layer, this is no longer going to work for me. And let's say, for example, I'm going to put all the interactables to like basically not being taken into consideration. I have some interactables that do need to be taken into consideration. So yeah. And what are those interactables? Like maybe like, yeah, like for example, this one you can see this is an interactable too. So if I put all the interactables there, like I'm not going to get this carved out, and I want this carved out. But yeah, for the next project, I should think about that before. So thanks for the help. I'm going to use it for next projects because I already have like this set up this way, so I can't do that. Let's press save, and this should be okay. Like, okay, let's grab this, and now the monster can really like do something. Yeah, and if I had here, it's going to chase me anyway. You can use this or function in the code for the interactions. This way you can use both no obstacle and interactable layers. Good to know. Good to know. You can use both no obstacle and interactable layers. I will use it when I have to bake the nav mesh again. But for now, since I only have the doors, like I can deactivate them. I have them on prefabs, so it's okay for now. And yeah, I want to see here if the monster sees me. Okay, I'm running. And what happens if I hide now and it's not seeing me? I hide here. Yeah, it's going to grab me anyways. So here, where on the monster FSM, I'm going to say here, graph, where I'm saying graph. What am I saying graph? There's like a function here that's like graph player or something. Set player got, player hiding changed. So player hiding. So searching player, investigating, setting player, chasing, get idle time, idle. Yeah, because here I have it on the detection area, so here. So when I say setting player, so I'm sending that information to the script here. But I could also have like a variable in here where I can see if I'm seeing the player. On this graph layer, I should check first. I should check first before actually using it. Here, before using it, yeah, I'm saying if player count is false, the vector distance, but I also should take into consideration other things, like if the player is hiding, because if the player is hiding and I haven't seen him hiding, I don't want to do this basically. So I'm going to say in here, like I could say and, but I'm going to make this here. Just so it's more tidy for me. So if the player if the player can I access this variable from is sub player hiding? So here on somewhere here I have the sub player hiding. So this is private variable, but I can make here a public bool get sub player hiding, and I'm just going to return the sub player hiding. So I'm saying here if I can get this from here, so searching searching time, no. And chasing variables. Yeah, seeing player. I can get the public bool get seeing player. And I'm just going to return it. So set or seeing player here. And I'm going to ask here, okay, to the player finite state machine or to the monster finite state machine. I'm going to say if player get player get seeing player and so if that's true, I'm saying the player and monster FSM script get sub player hiding. So if those are true, I'm going to no, if if I'm seeing the player or I saw the player hiding, I'm going to grab the player. So now let's try this. I'm going to go the other way now, so you can see the gameplay. So let's grab this. And yeah, for example, now if I'm seen by the monster, yeah, I'm already seen by the monster. I want you. Okay. It grabbed me before I had the opportunity to do anything. So I want to go here, like again the attention of the monster. Yeah, it saw me and now it's seeing me, and if I hide here, yeah, it can't see me. But I want to make sure that the enemy can grab me still if he's seeing me while I hide. And what's the problem with this? Yeah. Yeah, so he's seeing me while I hide. Yeah, no, this is not working. So yeah, if that distant and get seeing player. I'm going to check here on the monster. These variables. So there should be this sub player hiding. yeah, here you're going to see how these two are going to change. Corey 15301 says, nice. Hello, Corey. I'm just making the monster being able to, if it sees you hiding, like, yeah, if it sees you hiding, I want you to grab you, like, anyway. Because, but otherwise, if it doesn't see you hiding, it's not going to grab you. So, yeah, we have a little bit of a problem there, where the monster is there. Let's say, yeah, here, the monster is there, but the sub player hiding is not. Not working. This is not working. So yeah, now it's seeing me. You can see that variable changing, the seeing player variable. And now if I hide here, yeah, he is seeing me. So when I say seeing player, yeah, if it's seeing player, I'm having a problem with setting that variable. So let's go to saw player hiding. Player hiding change. So player hiding is seeing player. And when is this getting called? On hiding changed. So on here, I'm saying player hiding changed. So when is this getting called? Player hiding changed. Game manager. And I have this, I didn't wrote this correctly. Set player state center script. So I'm going to change this player state center script. Save, and I have to adjust it here. And let's go to the game manager. On hiding change, where am I calling this? Set is hiding. So is hiding is value, the value here. And I'm saying, okay, on hiding change, if it's not null, if someone is subscribed, I'm going to say is hiding. I'm going to, yeah, I'm going to say here is hiding. So this is what I'm sending. Here I'm receiving this with the player. So player hiding changed. Player hiding changed. Where is this? Here. Okay, if value is true, so if I'm hiding, I'm going to say sub player hiding is equal to seeing player. Else, the sub player hiding go false, or value basically. Say false. Let's save and let's see. So I'm going to go the other way. I'm just going to see the variables myself. So you can see the gameplay in its full capacity. Okay, so let's get the attention of the monster here. And yeah, here the player is seeing me, or the monster is seeing me. The sub player hiding doesn't get activated. Okay, here is seeing me and stuff. and I hide, and it's not signed. Yeah, that variable is not being set correctly. So what's the problem here? So if this is true, I'm going to say then set this is set seeing to player, or yeah, it's basically that. If I'm seeing the player, what could the problem be here? What could the problem be here? Do I have a variable here that says a player hiding or something? I don't know. Seeing player and so player hiding. That's the only player related things that I have. And player caught. Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Get so player hiding is, yeah, like that. But the thing is here, okay, if I say this here, maybe it's changing like too quickly. Like one frame is seeing the player, but when the next, when this is getting executed, it's going to say seeing the player is false. So maybe I can say, okay, if I'm not seeing the player, where am I setting the sub player, the seeing player? Where am I setting this? No, here I'm using, but where am I setting this? Seeing player. I think I'm setting this in this script. In one of the set, like, there should be like a set seeing player. Yeah, set seeing player here. So this value, and I'm just not going to do only this. I'm going to say do this, and I'm going to say if seeing player is false, I'm going to say no, if before it was if seeing player is false or it's true and value is false, I'm going to say before I set seeing player to false. Here I should have this thing. So yeah, I want to know if the player is hiding now. When I assign this, is player hiding? Maybe is if it's player hiding. So if game manager an instance that player hiding, or instant I should have something here with player hiding. Player position, player stays centered, is hiding, yes. Is hiding. I'm going to say here, so player hiding is true. And when I say, okay, this is false and stuff, okay, if it's not hiding, else, or where can I reset this? I think it's going to reset. It's going to reset itself or itself. And I want to check something here first. Yeah, everything's smooth. Okay, so let's press play now, and I'm going to go and see the monster variables. And okay, let's get seen by the monster. Okay, the monster is seeing us. Let's hide here. We hide, and sub-player hiding is set to false. Yeah, and even if I do this, it's okay. Like, it's not saying me hide. So let's go back here. When I say this, instead of saying this, I'm going to say on these variables here, basically a sync player, private float, player last seen time. And I'm going to use this here. So on here, I'm going to say player last seen time equal time that time. So I can store that there. So I'm saying if the sync player is true, and I'm going to assign this to false, like I'm not seeing it now, I'm going to say player last in time equal time that time. And here, then I'm going to say on the set player hiding change, I'm going to say, okay, now if it's hiding here, this is going to be so player hiding. I'm going to say if time that time plus 1 is less, or how can I do this? Like if time to time plus 1 is less than this, the time last player lasting time, I'm going to say so player hiding equal true. Else this is going to equal false. So player hiding equal false. And only if I'm seeing the player though, or no, this is not important. So yeah, if he's hiding and player last in time, so player hiding is true. Okay, let's try this. So now I play this again. And okay, I open this thing. I get seen by the player, or by the monster, sorry. Now if I'm seen here, and I don't want to get got really. If I'm here, I'm seen by the player, or yeah, this is not working. Like it's not saying sub player hiding. I need to adjust this. So yeah, because if it saw the player hiding, it's going to catch me anyway. So it's only this value that needs to be assigned correctly. The saw player hiding, and we can go to the other task. And almost 2 hours already on stream. We need to do all of this. Okay, we already baked the nav mesh really. We are going to fix player player hiding. Player hiding. Player hiding variable assignment. This is bug programming. And this is going to be here. And basically, we already baked the nav mesh with all the new stuff. Okay, so here, what is this going to do? So basically, I'm going to grab the current time plus 1. And if that is more, really, that's more than the last time you saw the player as the monster, then it should be. I'm just going to like swap those. So let's see now. Okay, let's get seen by the monster. Yeah, this the players or the monster saw us, and yeah, it's seeing the player. Here it doesn't see me for some reason. Okay, yeah, it saw me hiding, so it's going to catch me anyway. But what happens now if I? What happens now if I get it to see me? And for example, now it's not seeing me, and I'm going to hide. Yeah, and sub player hiding is still going to be activated, so it's going to grab me anyway. So first I should have like another check. So because I can't ask for yeah, because this is always going to be true. This is always going to be true. Mm, so how can I do that if I'm so this thing, it was just player hiding change. So if value is true, then I'm saying and true. This was like this before, like sub player hiding is equal to seeing player, or sub player seeing player, really. So if I'm seeing the player when the player is hide when it hides, then I'm going to see then I'm going to say sub player hiding. But I think this changes a frame before. So that's a problem there. Player hiding changed, and this is okay. If I'm going to say here if value, if it's hiding, I'm going to say this basically. Else, so player hiding. I'm going to basically reset it. And this is false. But this shouldn't be always true. And that seems like one of the easiest problems that I have had until now, but I can't seem to fix it. Let's go to the game manager on hiding changed, and here I'm calling basically this function here, player hiding changed. So here, yeah, I'm sending this on hiding changed. When I say on hiding changed, yeah, it's hiding the values set there. So maybe I can say this on hiding change, and I can say this value. So I'm going to call this with its hiding. I'm going to call this with its hiding. And before I do this, I'm going to say, okay, if it doesn't matter this value really. But yeah, I'm going to say, I'm going to leave this as it is. And I'm going to say, if game manager that instance that is hiding equal yeah, if that equals false, so game manager instance that is hiding equal false, and yeah, then I'm going to say this because now I'm going to be calling this one frame before, or this is going to get executed before this, and then I'm going to be assigning the value. So yeah, if the player is not hiding when I call this, if I'm seeing the player, I'm going to say here yes, and if not, no. So I think that should fix it. Let's wait for it to reload. And let's try this now. So now let the player see me. And it's seeing me hide. Yes, saw me hide, but yeah, it doesn't see me hiding. Really, like that variable is not getting called, getting called. Player hiding changed. So I'm calling this from game manager, set is hiding. And here I'm saying is if it's hiding is false. But if I'm already hiding, I'm going to say saw player hiding is false. But if I'm seeing the player, I'm going to say this is true, and if I'm not seeing the player, I'm going to say this is false. But when does this get called? Like here on the game manager. Yeah, if this is not null, I'm going to say on hiding change value. And where am I calling this? So where am I calling this? I think I'm calling this from the doors. Well, not the doors, but from the interactables. Set instance is hiding. I don't really know why this is not working. Like when I always when I get an error, like well, not always, but most of the times when I get an error and yeah, something's not working, I have like a trillion things that come to my mind that could be working that could be not working. But now I think this is okay and still not working. That's the hardest problem for me is when I don't know what could be going wrong. So saw player hiding when everything seems like it's working correctly. That's the hardest problem for me to solve. So saw player hiding equals sync player. Sync player. And I'm going to I could do some debug messages here, but I don't think that's going to help me. Game manager instance is hiding equal false. I'm going to just say here I don't really care about anything else. I'm going to say saw player hiding. Saw player hiding is equal to if I'm seeing the player right now, basically. I don't really care about this value or anything. If I'm seeing the player and it's hiding, like it is hidden, I'm going to say saw the player hiding. So let's play now. Okay, I'm going to select the player or the monster, sorry. Yeah, it sees me, it sees me. Seeing the player is set to true. Is seeing the player? Yes. I hide and it doesn't matter. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong, really. Because here on Game Manager, I'm saying, okay, set is hiding. But if this is not null, am I calling this like I think I'm calling this. So I'm going to put a debug.log player hiding changed. And I'm going to add the time. So time. Let's just play, and I just want to see if I get this message on here. Okay, let's see. Yeah, player hiding change is getting called. Like that's getting called. Yeah, now it's seeing me. And yeah, it's seeing me here. And when I hide, it no longer sees me. Yeah, like that sub player hiding is not working. Hmm. I don't really know what to do. I'm just have to call this, and I know this is getting called. Saying player, and yeah, I want to know what this is like. So set there with the log. This is always going to be saying player. or this is always going to be true, or sorry, false, saying player. Because let's see, dictionary on game manager is citing this value is so maybe this is going to execute, like everything here is going to execute all of this before this happens. Okay, so what I could do here is, instead of setting it here, I'm going to set here. I'm going to put another public void set deciding to bool value. I've never done this before, but this is extreme measurement for making sure this happens after this. So I'm going to just do that on there. And after I do this, I'm going to say game manager instance that set is citing to value. Could that be the problem? I hope it is. Because if that's not the problem, I'm going to have to really dive in what's happening there. Okay, so it's yeah, it's saying the player, saying the player. I hide. Yeah, and that doesn't work. So let's go back. Let's go back here. Let's go to game manager again. And I'm going to say is citing. I'm going to assign it here. Is citing equal value. So I'm calling this like on hiding change when I'm hiding. When I hide, I'm going to call this. Now, I'm going to say here, when I change this, basically when I send the signal, instead of doing this, I'm going to do other thing. So sublayer hiding. It's here. I'm going to create another. So this is player lasting time. So on update, I'm going to check on update after the FSM and stuff. I'm going to say if the player lasting time is less or equal is less or equal to time. So no, the player lasting time plus 1 or plus 0.5. Basically half a second is yeah, so if that's less than the current time, or whenever that's more, so the next 5 seconds or the next 0.5 seconds, I'm going to say if sync player, then player hiding. So player hiding is true. Yeah, if seeing player, sound player, right? Okay. Now, let's try this now. But here I should say, so player last seen, I'm assigning it here. Setting player, yes, that's okay. Let's press play now. So let's get viewed or seen by the monster. Yeah, the monster is seeing me now. Seeing me, it's seeing me. It saw me hide, and yeah, the saw player hiding is still not. Wow. Still not. So here I'm going to check. Oh, so okay, so the player last in is plus 0.5. So we have a little bit of a more time there. If this is more than that time, so for the next 5 seconds, 0.5 seconds, I just want to check if this is getting called. The player last scene. And I'm going to put the time there. Let's save. I don't know why. I don't know why this is working this way. But once we have that value assigned, like the monster should be able to get us anyway. Seeing player. Okay, is it seeing me? No, it's not seeing me. If I get here, seeing me. Okay, let's go here to where it can see me like super easy. And I'm just going to go here. Okay, it's seeing me. I'm going to hide. So player hiding. Maybe now I'm okay. So saw me hiding. Yeah, I'm having this problem with maybe it's because yeah, this is getting called. Yeah, if seeing player, saw player hiding is true, but here I'm using this seeing player. I'm assigning it to, so I won't assign it here. Like I'm just going to say player last seen time is going to change. Okay, so if sync player, here I'm saying set sync player. So if yeah, this is okay. This doesn't matter really. What do matter is this thing here. So player hiding is going to maybe I don't want to call this. Like I'm not going to call this. I'm just not going to call that. So okay, I want the player. Yeah, the monster sees me, seeing me. Here it's seeing me. I hide and it still saw me. Okay, that's good. Now, will it work the other way? Saw me hiding and it goes for me anyway. Yeah, that's good. But now, will it still stay that way? Because I don't want it, and I don't want that to stay that way. Okay, now I'm going to run and I'm going to hide here. So it's not seeing me when I'm hiding. Yeah, and sub player hiding is not true. So I'm just going to run here. I'm going to try this one more time. So it, yeah, it says sub player hiding, but it didn't really tell me hiding. So sub player hiding is true. Sub player hiding now is true, and that shouldn't be the case. Wow, is that really? Is this really that difficult? I thought this would be like easy peasy. No. Okay, so here, after I do this, so else, or if, yeah, like basically, yeah, if player last scene time is, yeah, if seeing the player and sub player hiding is true, so yeah, if I'm seeing the player and sub player hiding is true. But the problem with this is that, okay, player last in time plus 0.5, and we have to have a build of the game today. That's I don't know how that's going to happen, but we'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. So once we have this thing about some player hiding variable assignment, roaming places for the monster are going to be super easy. Making the UI is super easy too. Some dialogues super easy. We can have like all of this in like 2 hours. This in 50 minutes or 30 minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'm going to be right back. Okay, I'm here. And let's try some other things. So, what about I just eliminate all of this? I don't need this. The last same time is not going to exist anymore. So here is going to throw me an error. I don't care. And what else? Yeah, so here, player hiding changed. So player hiding is equal to that. So I'm not even going to use this. I'm going to go here, and where I was saying here, this, I'm no longer going to use it. I'm going to the game manager. I won't need this because I'm not using it anywhere else. On hiding change, I won't need this. So yeah, set is hiding is this is what I'm going to need, and here I'm going to say, okay, do I have the monster script somewhere here? No, I don't think so. Monster FSM. So yeah, at start, I'm going to have here I'm going to have here public void set monster FSM script, and I'm going to say monster FSM monster or script. I'm going to say Wolfpack Game says I tried using different stairs models, and also I tried using a different stairs model, and also your way, but nothing works. Weird. Maybe could be because you're so yeah, if you're let me pull affinity here. Okay, here. So another file, new from new, create, just to document transparent background, a new background. Here, I'm going to paint this black so I can write this with this color. Okay, so yeah, for example, if your stairs are like this, you have like a slope. You have like a slope variable on your nav agent. So I can show you here on your nav agent, nav mesh agent. You have here base offset. No, it's not here, but it's on the configuration. So let's go to the map. Let's go to the monster, open agent settings, and you can see here the step height. It's not the slope. Or yeah, like the max slope is for getting degrees. So you have to say the step height. You will need to say for example, your step height is like this. You're not going to be able to when you bake this nav mesh, this is not going to be able to navigate it. So you have to either increase the step height. So now it can go here and here and here. Or another option, and what I think I'm going to be doing for this game, is having the model, but the model is not going to be taken into consideration because I'm going to have like an invisible stair that's going to be with a slope, you know. And then you can change the max slope for your navigate agent, but the model is going to look okay, and the stair is going to be like smooth going down. So those are two approaches that you can try, and pick whatever you find best. And I think that could be like 80% of the times that's the problem with that happening. So give that a try, and if that doesn't work, tell me again so we can think about this together. You mean the RAM technique, right? Yes, I tried, but it didn't work. Um, and have you tried adjusting uh, the IGN itself, like the max slope that it can get into, and the step height, adjusting these two values? Just those could be having those could be the things that make you have problems with that. Did you try it to adjust those values? So here, yeah, what I was doing here is set monster FSM script, and it's going to be monster or FSM. Where do I have this? I haven't created it yet. So public monster FSM. I don't really need this to be public. Private monster FSM. Monster FSM script. And here I'm going to say monster FSM script equal script. And here, when I say size hiding, I'm going to say if monster FSM script or monster FSM script dot get I need to get from the monster FSM the set get sync player. Yes, you say yes. I tried it, but your stream is lagging a lot. Lagging a lot. Why could that be? I'm going to check here. Just it says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. Open widget. Why? Why is this happening? I'm going to go settings, stream, output, stream. Maybe I can change this, like the bitrate. I'm going to limit it by 5. Main canvas. Are you watching on? So yeah, this is a horizontal stream. So maybe I'm going to say this to 5. Okay. And is this still? Does this still have this error? But the thing is, I'm not getting like dropped frames or anything. It's super weird. So let's check this. Critical canvas. Yep, on horizontal. Okay, I'm setting this like to 5,000 bitrate, but I'm still seeing the error here on YouTube. It says YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewers will experience buffering. That's good now. Okay, okay. Thanks. You said you already tried. You said you already tried this stuff with what else could it be? Like yeah, as I said, like maybe do you have any like a ceiling? Do you have a ceiling on the stairs? Because for example here on this game I had to, I'm going to go to this part here. Yeah, for example here, because of this ceiling, if I remove the ceiling, I could go down here. So yeah, if you have a ceiling, let me know. Because try removing that ceiling and bake again. And if that's the case, like if it allows you to, and if it allows you to bake this part here, it's because your ceiling should be taller, or this should have a higher slope. So the monster, or sorry, whatever your whatever agent that you have can go through it. Okay, and says I'm getting an error again, like from YouTube. That says like the bitrate, or yeah, here I'm experiencing buffering. Yeah, here I'm experiencing buffering. Yeah, but it doesn't seem like, yeah, I'm going to trust you, not YouTube. Okay, so here I'm going to check here. Yeah, what I was doing here. Yeah, if the monster script that says get seeing player, if I'm seeing the player, then I'm going to say monster FSM script. I'm going to say set sub player hiding, and I don't have that there, so I'm going to say public void set sub player hiding. I have a ceiling, and it's important because the room is a basement. Yeah, like you're going to just remove the ceiling to see if yeah, remove the ceiling, bake it, and try to see if that works. You can reactivate the ceiling again. I'm not asking you to remove the ceiling. I know it's if you have a ceiling, probably it's super important. But try removing it and try baking it. If the bake works without the ceiling, you should adjust the slope of the stairs, or the step height. Yeah, and I think it's going to be like the slope. In that case, you can also adjust the height of your agent, so it's a little bit less tall. And if that works, you can adjust the height of your agent. So yeah, let try that and let me know if that works. Because yeah, you're going to have a ceiling. I'm not asking you to remove your ceiling. I'm just asking you to disable it, bake it, and enable it again, just to know if that the ceiling is the problem, like the height is the problem, really. Okay, so set sub player hiding, and I'm going to say bool value, and here set our sub player hiding equal value, and here if I'm saying here if value is if value is false, or if value is true, I'm going to say this basically. Yeah, it actually works without the ceiling. Then it's a matter of adjusting the slope of your stair itself, or the height of your agent. Because I had the same happening for me. It was just the ceiling, because the monster is so tall that it couldn't go down. So yeah, play with those values and let me know if it works for you now. So this thing here, think player. If that's true, I'm going to say set so player hiding to true. Else, and I think I need to do this like this. Else, I'm going to say monster set so player hiding is false again. And then I can say is hiding is true or false. It works with the ceiling now, and it works without the ceiling. So yeah, if it doesn't look bad once you bake it without the ceiling, you can bake it without the ceiling and actually just putting the ceiling, and it's okay if you are okay with your nap agent, like basically like going through anyway, like through a little bit through the ceiling. So yeah, you can leave it like that, or move the stairs like the slope. I'm going to put play here. You can also make the ceiling like be taller. So that would work too. And I'm going to test here. Okay, if I put this like this now, I want to see if the monster in the monster. Okay, set sync player. Now it's seeing me. Sub player hiding is true, and sub player hiding is okay. I have a null reference because I didn't set the script there. Sub player hiding. Set sub player hiding. So here on game manager, no, sorry, on monster FSM on start. To go on start. I must say here, game manager that instance that set monster FSM script and this. Now let's press play again. And I have like 2 hours to make all of the other stuff because I've taken so long making this. Okay, now the player or the monster is seeing me. Seeing me. Yeah, seeing me hide, and it still doesn't work. I thought this would work for sure. Wolfbite Game says, glad it worked. It's fine now. Thank you so much. It worked with the ceiling. You're very welcome, Wolfbite. I'm glad I could help you. And yeah, those things happen. So yeah, that's cool. And the thing that doesn't work is still this thing about the this variable, really, the subplayer hiding variable. And I don't really know. Like I tried now, if the value say I'm hiding, if I'm not hiding, or yeah, if I'm hiding, I'm going to say, okay, the monster gets in player, so gets in player on monster here. FSM script sets sub player hiding is true. Else, I'm not hiding. This is false. Monster FSM script set sub player hiding. I'm going to put a debug.log. So player hiding. I'm going to put a time. So time. And now I can say, I can try this now. And I'm going to be checking the variables on the monster. So, okay, it sees me. It sees me now. Sees me. I get hidden and it no longer sees me. Okay, so let's see the console. Noise captured, I don't really care about this now. I'm going to play again. So I can see only that message that I care about now. Okay, the monster is seeing me. I can hide here and nothing happens. Okay, so these Eulers, I don't know why I'm saying this. Where does this come from? From opening the door. I don't care about that. Okay, here. It's seeing me. I get hidden and it no longer sees me. And this is not getting called. This thing is not getting called on game manager. This should get called. So set is hiding. Where am I calling this? Now I want to know. Hiding place. From the hiding place, I'm going to say here, set is hiding is true. And set is hiding is false. So yeah, that's okay. Entering start time, yes, that's okay. And maybe it's because here in the hiding place, instead of this being here, this should be once I interact. So input key, let's say here, position interpolated, exit start time, position interpolated, else. So maybe instead of saying this here, set can move is exiting, equal false. Set is hiding equal false. So when I interact here, when I interact, a player hiding equal false. I'm going to do this. Player hiding is true. When I interact, So maybe the problem is with this. Frag complete. This is interpolating it. I'm just going to say here if this should be whenever I interact. So if events is not null, game manager instant player movement script, exit in start time. Yeah, so here I'm hidden. Here I'm hidden. So here, if I press this, I should set its hiding to false, and this shouldn't be here. This should be here. Player hiding is false. The player hiding is true. Yeah, this interaction only happens here. So let's see now. That could be the problem. Like I was calling it once I got like fully into, because remember that I'm interpolating the I'm not getting like snapped into the position of the hiding place. I'm interpolating the movement, and once I interpolated the movement fully, I say, okay, now I'm hiding. So maybe that was the problem. The player seeing, yeah, that was the problem, I think. Now let's try to hide again, and now the if I hide and the monster is not seeing me, this should work okay. Yeah, it's not seeing me, so yeah, that's cool now. You can see the booty from the monster here. Where did the monster go? Oh, it's here. So yeah, that was the problem really. I changed a lot of stuff that I shouldn't have changed. So I think I'm rolling things back. So yeah, what things I shouldn't have changed? So play stage center on parent, that's okay, right? This is this. Yeah, that's cool, I guess. Monster FSM. I think I'm going to discard these changes. On the detection area, player cut. I think. Yeah, that's good. On the game manager, I think I can discard the changes. Hiding place. I'm keeping those. I'm keeping that too. Not match is okay. Story prefab is okay. I think now, do I have any problems here? Get sync player, yes. So I should get this here too. So public void, or I need to return a bool really. Get sync player. I'm going to just return sync player, and public bool get saw player hiding. Saw player hiding. So set player center script is this. Let's go to the game manager. Yeah, so this player, and on the detection area, what's the problem? Wolfpack Game says I literally wasted my 5 days on this simple problem. Lol. Don't worry, it happens a lot, especially in the beginning. Uh, I think I wasted like 2 weeks solving a problem that was like just tweaking some things. So it's normal. It's part of the process of making games. Uh, the only bad thing about that is when it happens to you when you're on a game jam, or you have to publish something in a set time. Uh, but yeah, that's normal. And when you get like the solution is like, if I knew this small thing, I could have saved my 5 days, or I could get my 5 days back. Uh, okay, so what's the problem here? A monster of a subscript gets sync player. Let's go into the definition. I just put that definition, get sync player. Oh, here, player. Yeah, that's good now. So let's see now if everything's working correctly. Let's press play. And now I think like I wasted like 2 hours trying to make this, and uh and it was just like changing 2 lines of code. Like it worked, like everything worked correctly, but just those 2 lines of code. Yeah, if I hide and it's seeing me, it's going to grab me. Okay, cool. And Redland says, hello, Roman. How's the day going? Are you having a problem with your code? Hello, Ray. Good to have you here. I was having a problem with my code. I spent like 2 hours trying to fix something that was just changing 2 lines of code. But now it works, so that's cool. And Arnav Dolly says, hola. Hola, Arnav. How are you? How is the day going? And Redland says, I see that the chat is not working. Yeah, at least it's not showing up on. It's not showing up on an OBS. But I tried like using Botrix, and I'm going back to Castle Labs now, and Castle Labs I think it's having like some problems now, but it's still more like I thought that Castle Labs was unstable, but Botrix is doesn't work too, so I'm just going to use Castle Labs for now. And yeah, the chat is not working. I'm going to try to fix that. So here on default go, noise Castle Labs. Let's see if I can. Let's go to properties, and I'm going to say visual is active. Refresh gotcha. Yeah, you always complain about Castle Labs. Yeah, but I like it, but it's so unstable. Okay, I just had to refresh the cache, and now it's showing up, I think. Okay. Yeah, but I still can like it's better than Botrix. I would say that. Yes, it can connect to both of the chats on YouTube and on the one on Twitch. And it's easy to display here on on OBS too. So okay, so what are we doing now? I think I just solved this problem. So bake the nub mesh. So okay, and fix the saw player hiding variable assignment. And yeah, so this is okay. Let's go and see here. So bake the nav mesh with the hiding places. Hiding places. Again, with the new hiding places. Nav mesh. I'm going to use leave the title short. So bake the nav mesh plus uh, fixed the saw player hiding variable assignment. So on the description, I'm going to say baked the nav mesh with the new things like hiding places, plus fixed a problem with the assignment of the saw player hiding variable on the monster FSM script. Commit to main and push to origin. And Wolfpack Game says, imagine the situation when a developer gives a release date for the game, but suddenly faces some stupid problems that takes up to 6 or 7 days to solve. Yeah, that I think that has happened already. That's why, yeah, you should have like some padding time where you say, okay, I'm going to have it by tomorrow, then launch it a week then. So you have time to, and you are going to always find some bugs and stuff that should be fixed. So yeah, that's common stuff among developers. Like give a lot of padding time for your project. Like if you think it's going to take a week, make it a month, because that's how bad it can be sometimes. Okay, so here, what's the next task? Place roaming places for the monster. That's easy. Win, lose menu. We can make it. Like, how much do we have? We have 2 hours. Wow. How hide the dialogue box when not talking to an NPC? Maybe I can stay a little bit so I make sure that we have everything here. And one thing I'm going to do here, yeah, the setting the places here. So on here, I have something called roaming places that are just places for, basically places for the monster to roam, but are like interesting places for it to go. So it's going to go to these places from time to time. So I'm going to have a lot of this this year, a lot of these ones here. So I think I'm going to pull out the map that we drew. That has been the most helpful, the most helpful thing, like having the map in like 2D. So here, open recent pocket map layout. This has been super helpful to have, like this drawing. So here on the grid, cells with login. This is the bottom floor. Pixel. Where are these things? Are these things on this layer? Yeah, this is this layer, but I don't see. Maybe it's this on the top floor stuff. Yeah, I think that's the layer. Not sure. Redlandia says, what is your advice to someone who wants to start in game dev videos world to create some devlogs? My advice, now that I've done some videos now, is have a log of what you do each day. For example, my log is here on GitHub mainly. But for example, I'm going to show you, like, really, if you really want to get value out of this, you can get the most value of what I'm going to be saying, so you know exactly what I do. For example, I have projects here, and these are all my projects. No, I'm separating. When I started, I had all of this here in a template. That's all the process. So brainstorming the idea, then the development, like full development of the project, then the script, the storyboard, recording, edit video, create thumbnail, title creation, and this is just if I have the modify the description. But now I'm separating because I want to do more than one video for project. So what I have here is, for example, project 5 development. That's for the one. So here, for example, is the development process of the game that we did on 10 days. Yeah, I think that was it. Yes. And here, for example, I have the project 5 video creation. So that's a part. And here I have the script, and how I make the scripts. First, I create a log. So this log is basically having all these things I put on my, these are basically the things I put on my GitHub. These are all the messages that I write, and I put this here. Day 1, what I did, this all day 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'm just writing this stuff, and I from those logs, I start writing like expanding on them. So from those points, I start making the script itself. And for example, this part, I want this part to be on the storyboard. So then when I have one passing of this script, I do another pass. So this is no more bullet points. I just turned everything, every task that I did, I turned into text. So it's I'm telling you a story, not just saying you what I did. And here the same things keep being here, like things that you really want to have in the video, like visually. For example, here, gameplay with sound. This should be here. And yeah, you're going to start making like a story, not just some bullet points. And then this is the script final. So I'm going to separate every paragraph here. So then I can pair it with I'm going to put this here and here. I'm going to get out of the way for a bit so I can show you this better. And let's say here, for example, I go here. I'm going to open this in a new window. And this is what I actually do. Like once I have the script done, this is the script final. Once I have the script done, I'm starting the storyboard. So the storyboard looks like this. I pair. So this P1 is going to what's happening visually when I say these words. What's happening? So in P1, so I say I want to make a game, but I already signed up for this annual game dev competition. So instead of waiting, I'm challenging myself to start it and finish a whole new game in just 10 days before the competition even starts. And then what happens visually? I'm going to show my cam. Then I'm going to say game jam page edited for 10 days mark. That's something that I know, but it's just a screenshot of the game jam page. Then I'm going to cam again, then gameplay of the finished game. Then what's happening? Then game jam page zoom to the start. So that's what's going to happen visually. And then this is a really in-depth explanation. So you can start making your videos with some of the experience that I've earned making the videos that I've done. And yeah, so after you finish all of this, you're going to tweak maybe some of the script here while you're writing this. So it's better to explain it. And Amy Break says fire. Or well, it's just an emoji. And yeah, once you have this finished, you're going to be tweaking this. So it looks good. Like you know what's happening. Yeah, you know what's happening. Then once you have these things done, you are going to go recording. So in the recording phase, I have my script open. So I have my script open, and I'm going to say, okay, and I also have my, I also have the thing that I just closed open. So I know when the cam is needed, I'm going to record the cam, and when it's not needed, I'm just going to be speaking to the microphone and reading, because it's way faster that way. So if I'm appearing in camera, I'm going to be looking at the camera. But if I'm not, then I'm not. It's just easier for me to read stuff and having like better intonation and practice what I'm going to say. Okay, once I have everything that I'm going to say, like recorded and stuff, um, I'm going to go to uh, I'm going to go to the storyboard again, and I'm going to say, and I'm going to show you this. So I still have the recordings from the last video. So it's you can see here, for example, project let's say OBS and P5. This is a project 5, and for example, here I have common audio. And these are all the tries. This is going to be super super cringe, but yeah, let me show you. I want to make a game, but I already signed up for this annual game dev competition. Yeah, and I do basically this for everyone, every year, and this is not like one time I try. The game of Game Jam is starting in 2 days, and we still have a lot to do in terms of balancing and polishing. But yeah, like these ones are perfect, but generally, it takes me more than one time to record this. Um, Let me see here. I would have followed the plan immediately, but I noticed that getting surrounded by enemies is pretty easy because the no, yeah, these are all perfect. I don't know why, but yeah, I try to get so just the parts that are good. So then I can layer all of this, and you can see these are numbered, and these are numbered because here I have this numbered too. So I just have to put them in the same order that I put them there. And one thing I do is yeah, so I have common audio and I have post. So post is basically what I have in my storyboard. So when the cam is not appearing, I have all these things going on. So I just layer them like in the top part of what I already have in the common audio. So that's what's going visually like apart when I'm not appearing on screen. And yeah, that's it. Once you layer them, well, you are going to start editing and stuff. But I also have another folder here. That's, for example, the things that I forgot to put or the things that I want to add that are not on the storyboard. And Emibreak says, I didn't know cooking these videos were this hard. Yeah, like I take like some pretty hard hours to make this, and I have like experience now, so I take less. But I remember making my first videos was super difficult. But yeah, that's it. And I also have some other like there's the possibility of having another folder here that's like pre video recording or pre video or pre storyboard. That's things that could be cool. Like for example, when you're working on the game, you could record the like a time lapse or something, and then if you need it, you're going to use it once you do the script on the storyboard. So yeah, what's next? Yeah, super. I just really want you to get a lot of value from this if you really want to do this. Yeah, let's go to projects again. Let's go to the creation. So yeah, now you are in this part of the project. Yeah, here. So the title creation. I only have this title, but I really like brainstorm all the titles that I want before making the thumbnail, because the title and thumbnail are going to be like you can have like a banger video, and you can see that it happened with me. This last video, no one clicked it, so I think that the retention is super high on that video, the last video, but no one clicked it, so it's still a bad video. So yeah, be careful with the titles and thumbnail. Generate a lot of titles that are catchy but not clickbaity. And then the edit, well, this is already done. And the video thumbnail, I generally do this like here. I use that's Photoshop basically. But yeah, if you want more tips or something, I already think that I went like too in depth. But I already have like I have two, like here Notion. I have this thing called video creation documentation. So everything I learned from every process, I put it up on here. So on the development part, for example, says make GitHub commits every time something notable changes or a task is finished. While developing, make sure to add, yeah, like basically add documentation for when I'm in this process. I have to, yeah, for example, when I'm recording, you should take these things into consideration. When I'm scripting, make these things in consideration. And for example, for scripting, I really take my time scripting it. Even if it doesn't seem like it, I really take my time making the scripts for the videos. Then the title creation, that has like, I have even a YouTube link here. So yeah, a lot of things. Raylandias, and maybe it would be cool to have this part of the video, maybe of the stream, re-upload it into a separate video. Maybe I'm going to make a second channel so I can upload upload like not entertainment, but something that's more helpful for YouTube creators. Because I was so lost when I started, and no, like I'm still lost, but better than nothing. Okay, let's go back to the development of this, and yeah, let's pull this up. You say, I'll write it down. It is very similar to the process of writing a book, maybe a little bit more complicated. Thanks for the advice. What do you think about the intros and outros in the videos? The intros should be super short. Like in the first 10 seconds are the first 10 seconds on the last 10 seconds. I would say there's the most important stuff happening there. So you have to make basically explain, and I'm going to pull this really quick. So on the script, make a good hook. A good hook start with a curiosity gap. So the first part should be like super short. What am I going to be doing, and why should you stay until the end? So if I'm making a game, for example, I say I'm making this tower defense game with a unique twist. Blah 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 blah. Or I think you can see the hook of the video about Vanguard is like I can show you this because I wrote it here on projects, project 4. Let's go to the script of that video in particular. Script final, and I also revised like my that everything I'm saying is makes sense. So this is super short. I spent 41 days of my life making a tower defense game. I spent 41 days of my life. This is like catching your attention. Then what I'm making a tower defense game where you combine towers to upgrade them. So that's something more of a yeah, what's unique about this. And I'm saying here, the game went through multiple changes and crises, so you tell you how it started. And that's all the intro. That's all the intro. And also, better call me Ray. Pronouncing it Ray. So Rai. Do you want me to call you Rai, or sorry if I'm bad with the pronunciation. So yeah, that's what I say for the intros. Like no motion graphics or anything with your name. Nothing like a really. Those old intros are like retention killers. And on the outro, you have to have a CTA, like a call to action. That is, what do you want what do you want the viewer to do after it finishes watching you? For example, for the last video was, hey, like you're very welcome to join the Discord community because I want you to join it, you know. So yeah, right. Just like that. Thanks again. You're welcome, Ray. If I sometimes say Raylandia or whatever, I'm going to get used to tell you or call you Ray. But yeah, for example, for the last video was the Discord call out, like join Discord. The video after the video about Vanguard. So the video before, I think it was like I don't really remember, like play the game or Yeah, but having like a call to action, make something about that, or maybe watch my other video where I did this or whatever. So that's for intros and outros. And there's a lot of channels that are pretty cool for learning about that stuff. Like for example, I can show you here what channels I follow. I would say this. Let's go to YouTube. And for example, J Klaus is a pretty good channel. Yesterday I saw an interview on John Duche channel. There's I would say these are the ones that I most consume. Like I've seen a lot of these videos, like title things, how to hire a YouTube editor. But this is just more interesting for me than educational. Yeah, I've seen a lot of this, especially with this guy. Like meet the script writer getting YouTubers millions of views. So yeah, that's how I make my scripts, like based on what he says, basically. So yeah, pretty cool channel if you're into YouTube and stuff. Pretty good videos really. And I haven't seen a lot of this month's videos. I just saw this because it was interesting podcast with Mike. Yeah, with Dr. Mike. But yeah, like this channel is have some pretty good value. So I would check it out if you're interested in making better videos. Okay, so let's go back to game developing. Because we have to have a build of the game today. Yeah, I want to have some roaming places for the monster. And where are these going to be? I'm going to use another color. What do you think? Should I have like a secondary channel where I post other stuff like rambling? And because I would really like to, like I now shared all the process really of making a game or making a video from start to finish. But I would also like to be able to ramble about other stuff too. So here, can I paint here? It's not letting me. Oh, because okay, this one is okay. Yeah, so maybe here I'm just going to leave this open here, and I'm going to create a new layer. So these are going to be the roaming points. And yeah, let's say for example, on the cells is going to be like as close to the cells, one here. It's going to be one here. It's going to try and roam like here too. It's going to try to get here. You say I support the idea of the secondary channel. Don't hesitate. Yeah, I think maybe someday I will. Someday, like maybe next year, because I'm so busy with with everything now. But yeah, it would be cool to have like another place where it's going to be like way less edited. I don't think I'm going to be editing it a lot. It's just for people that want to get like value from the experience that I have. Not necessarily too entertaining. So I think yeah, these are good. Maybe one here too, and one here too. Like basically in every room. And okay, these are a lot of roaming points. So maybe I'm going to have one here instead of here. And on the bottom floor, let's create another layer. Roaming points. And the same thing here. So I'm going to have a roaming point around here. Another one around here. Another one around here. And let's put one more No, I think that those are okay. Actually, those are okay. Maybe, yeah, we can have one more here. So now let's put those points. I'm going to have this drawing here on the second monitor. Or the second screen. Okay, so here, let's do the top floor first. And yeah, one thing about making videos is that for me at least, I'm not the most experienced guy, but for me at least, it's difficult to make long videos because not just because of the editing, but because I don't want to show you like if I show you everything of the real process of the game, if I show you everything, you're going to get bored because a lot of things on the like for example here when I make this video about this game, I'm not going to tell you about the 2 hours that I wasted changing 2 lines of code to solve it. Maybe I'm going to say I wasted like 2 hours and that's all. You're not going to see the 2 hours. So yeah, that's one thing. And things that are super like if you're making like a shooter, no one is going to be like really interested in unless you're like a supreme storyteller. No one is going to be like really interested in you making the gun shoot because that's expected from that game. So yeah, it's a little bit hard to show everything on the process. Like it turns out like really short. Really, it gets short. Okay, so let's drag this point here. One of the roaming points here. And the good thing about having this setup like points is that I can just add as much points as I want, and it's going to be and it's going to just work, and I don't have to worry about anything else. What's this point for? Oh, this is for item, and I think I can change this color to something more unique, so more representative. So I could have like another color here. So basically like I'm going to make a red for these points. Or a red diamond. So where is this point? So yeah, one is here. I'm going to put it right around here. But if you get like a little bit discouraged because it takes a lot of time to make videos, don't. Like it's I just make it this way. Maybe you can find a way to make it a way that you find useful for you, because that's the way I just structure making videos for me, because that's what works, and that's how I can save time in editing. So that's why I structure it that way. But if you find an idea that works best for you, try to adapt it and try to make videos. I think that making videos for game developers is like devlogs for game developers is essential if you're indie or if you're solo, because it is like a really good way to share what you do with the world. So yeah, let's duplicate this one here. Let's move it to here, and it's yeah, the cheapest. I wouldn't say it's free, because you're still like using time doing it. So it's not free, but it's the cheapest way to share your work or to reach people. And ultimately, like there's people that are not going to play your game if they see the video. Like I would say from the 18,000 people that saw a video about Blendguard, like 200 or 300 played it. So it's not about all of them playing it. It's more about sharing what cool stuff you are working on. You say, don't worry, I've been making videos for a long time and I'm passionate about them. They're just very crappy. I simply wanted to create a new channel and improve the quality of my content. Okay, yeah, that's super super cool too. If you really enjoy it, like I started this because I wanted to share what I enjoy. That's game dev, not making the videos. But if you already enjoy making the videos, you are 100 steps ahead of me. When I so you already like doing that. And what program do you use for editing your videos? Do you use Premiere Pro, CapCut, or DaVinci? What is it that you use? Okay, we have one here. I'm going to duplicate it and move it here. So yeah, it's roughly around here. And yeah, we have this one, yeah. Let's go back to here. You use Clipchamp. Oh, cool stuff. And how does that work for you? Like, have you experienced with other programs, or is that working really good for you? Because I remember like trying Premiere Pro, but I think that Premiere Pro was a little bit complicated for me when I started. So I just went with DaVinci. That's a little bit more. Uh, one thing, it doesn't crash as much as Premiere, and the other thing is it's more intuitive for someone that didn't know anything about editing. Let's grab this one and put it right around here. So here maybe, yes. Yeah, that's good. And these are just for for the monster to roam, so that's okay. And let's duplicate this one and put it over here. You say I've changed editors for practically every video I've made, except lately I've been using Clipchamp with school projects and I've liked it. Yeah, Clipchamp seems to be like a great program for editing. I've seen the interface and stuff, and it's kind of like cool, so intuitive. But I haven't tried myself. Okay, I'm just going to move this thing here to where I want to put this. I think I'm going to add an extra point here, so somewhere around here. Somewhere around here. And one more the other way, so in this room. So it's just maybe not the drawing is not one-to-one what we are going to do, but pretty similar. And yeah, now let's go to the bottom floor. So this is the top floor, and let's go to the bottom floor. And are the messages showing up on? I don't know if the messages are showing up on there. I'm just going to. I hope that I don't have to do this every time, but I have to go to default common notion here and say here properties, and I refresh cache. Okay. So I don't know why, but sometimes it like it doesn't want to show the messages on OBS. So yeah, and now yeah, let's do the second part. So the bottom part, and I'm going to go the closest point that I have to the stairs. So from this one, I'm going to duplicate it. I'm going to move it like on the Y, -5. I'm going to go here. And here we have one. So that's one here. I say roughly here. Duplicate. And move it to here. Move it to here. So roughly here. Yeah, like that. And one more point here on this room. One more point on this room, and we have to put one more by the stairs. Duplicate, and one the last point here on here. That's going to be like that, like this. Yes. So that's all the points that are for roaming places. So now the monster can move to places where like move to all them up, throw them up. Because now it was just moving mostly randomly. So one thing I want to do is maybe make the monster appear here. Like it's going to start here, I think. Instead of starting there, like super close to you. So yeah, let's save, let's play and see if this monster now is, I'm not going to move with the player really. I'm just going to see if it's following this points of interest for roaming places really. These are this is how they are called. Yeah, the monster is here chilling. I'm going to go to the monster, and here on where I have the yeah, and now it's roaming like everywhere, basically going anywhere. In these roaming places. I just want to check that everything's working correctly. And yeah, from time to time it's going to change the roaming place that it's going to go. So you saw that it went to the bottom floor. Now it's going to this point here. You see that this is the roaming place. It's not going to go exactly where it is because it has some like randomness in it. So it's going to be like patrolling that roaming place for a while, and then it's going to go to another roaming place. So yeah, for example, now it picked this point, for example. And I think it works really, really good. Like it gives more randomness to where the monster is going to be. And yeah. And you will have to go through like every place here because it's super random where things appear. So you'll have to go and explore everything here. So you are going to be seeing the monster sometimes at least. And one thing I want to do, I think, is making the monster faster because I think the monster is not that fast now. So I can change the speed instead of being 5, it can be 6. So you will only use the, like if you are just walking, the monster is going to catch you. So you have to run. You have to take care of your stamina because if you can't run and the monster is chasing you, you're screwed. Unless you hide, of course. I'm going to close this thing here. Yeah, the monster saw me there. And yeah, now it's a little bit faster. And one thing I want to change is that when it's chasing you, like it should be a little bit faster when it's chasing you. Like maybe not when it's not chasing you. But yeah, you already like run so fast that it's hard for the enemy to catch you. Or the monster to catch you. And I think you say last question. I promise. Don't worry. Just whatever questions that you have, please feel free to ask it. Because I really like answering them. Even more if I can add some value to you. So, do you think it's bad to have the typical intro and another one with the channel logo and music in the background? Depending on what your purpose with the video is. If you want like a video with high retention and a people or yeah, like a video with high retention, avoid it. But if you're going for more artsy stuff, if it's just like you don't care if a lot of people see it or stay until the end, prioritize the art, like your intro and stuff. But yeah, I would say that having an intro like that, maybe an outro is not that harmful because people already saw the video, but an intro, you are basically losing time where you should be having your hook. So yeah, I would say that I wouldn't put an intro, and that's why I don't have an intro in my videos too. Like you are just you start with the hook. So yeah. Okay, this is working correctly. So let's go to Notion. Place roaming places for the monster. How much time do we have left? We have like an hour and a half. Yeah, I think we can pull this off. So placed more roaming places through the map. In the map. You say, I don't really care how many people see me. In fact, I promised myself that if I ever had 500,000 subscribers, I would simply delete the channel and start from scratch. So yeah, if you don't care about how many people see you or if they stay until the end, you feel free to have like your intro and stuff. And ultimately, if you're not prioritizing your views. That's super super okay. So do what you think is best. Do the videos that you like. You know, you don't have to care about that if that's not your purpose. Place more roaming places in map. Okay, commit to main. Switch to origin. So yeah. Win, lose menu. Dialogues for the NPCs. One, I think I want to do the dialogues first. Win, lose menu. The NPCs are going to stay for now as beans, but I plan to change them later. So after the environment art, maybe. So let's create a new task here. That's for NPCs models. So that's art and setting up in Unity. And I think I'll have like an idle animation on them. Animation. To do model rig animation import. I have after making the environment art. So hide the lag blocks when not talking to an NPC. Maybe you can make this here because we're going to be changing things in the dialogue. And we'll lose menu and make a build. And maybe we can put this here before we make the build. Okay, so dialogue for the NPCs. Let's go here and let's go do some dialogue. So here on the NPC, here on map, I think I have NPCs. So let's go there. Yeah, here is one NPC. So to this NPC, how do we change the lines of code for this one? We have here something that we created like one of the first days, like on the first week, I think. We created this thing on scriptable objects. Let's go to not items but NPCs, and here I have the dialogues, conversations, and this is NPC dialogue test. So instead of having this here, I'm just going to say okay, I don't need this and I don't need this. So on conversations, I'm just going to have this one conversation. There's going to be delete these things, and I'm going to call this item NPC conversation one, and I'm going to call this item NPC dialogue. So I'm just going to have one conversation in that dialogue. And I'm going to say, what could it be like? Give me a second. I'm going to the bathroom because I'm drinking a lot of water. And I'm going to be right back. And I'm back. And yeah, let's think over for a bit what this NPC should tell us. So these are not going to be like the last. It's not going to be like placeholder text, but I think I still want to have something that makes sense for the build. So I'm going to start with a line that says, and we don't have any audio yet. So I want to see how many tasks do we have for this. Yeah, we're going to make all of this today. Change the spawn rotation. This is pretty easy, really. Maybe we can make this even before we make the build. This shouldn't happen, but that's not that important. Maybe let's prioritize this. Let's prioritize this. Special effect where when you get damage. NPC models, idle animation, special effect when you get damaged. When you hide for too long, the monster is going to get you. Yeah, these are not necessarily that important. What's going to be important, like I want to have this done by the end of not necessarily all of this, like sound effects and music can wait, but having all this done by the end of this week, so we have like 7 days to polish this more, fix bugs, to implement the feedback, and to make the music and sound effects. That's super important for horror games, to put that in place. So yeah, let's dialogues for the NPC one. Is going to start saying, I don't know. I've never written an NPC dialogue, but let's start super simple. Like, let's start super simple. Blah blah blah. If you get me, blah blah blah. If I lost my pocket watch when I got right here, I got right here. If you right here, it is super important for me. I want to die, and I want to die with it. And if I'm dying, I at least want to have it with me. Want to have it with me. If you can get me my pocket watch, I will give you the code for the, and you can see this, but I'm running this here. I should have changed the camera before. Yeah, I'm changing it here. So pocket watch, I'll give you the code for the safe box. For the safe box, yeah, for the safe box, maybe this is not the best introduction. Like, how does he know that the safe box is there? How does he know the code or whatever? Let's say I used to be part of the cult to this monster. When I saw the people being eaten, I um, tried to leave. Let's make one more line here. Um, after my how do you call when someone like tries to leave a group? I don't know. After I left, after they knew I wanted to leave, they put me here. They drag me here to be a sacrifice. Be sacrificed to the monster. To the monster. Let me pocket watch. Uh, um. Yeah, maybe this is not going to be like the best dialogue lines, but it's going to be like a little bit of lore, and not well written, but we can change that. We can change that other day. So here, let's go to Notion. I'm going to say NPC dialogues 2, and this is going to be in Unity. And I'm going to make this after we have the NPC models and idle animation. So yeah, making dialogues for the NPCs. And this is on Unity. And we are going to have more than one NPC. So this is the one that gives you code if you give it the pocket watch. So let's see how this is looking now. I think I can just save, and this should refresh, because this is getting it. This is getting the information from that item. So now when I speak to him, I used to be part of the cult to this monster, but when I saw the people being eaten, I tried to leave. Then after they knew I wanted to leave, they dragged me here to be sacrificed to the monster. I lost my pocket watch when I got dragged here. It's super important for me, and if I'm dying, at least I want to have it with me. If you can get my pocket watch, I will give you the code for the safe box. And then it's going to start from the from the beginning. Okay. Now what happens if I get your pocket watch? Where's the monster? What am I? Why am I getting? Okay, so let's find the pocket watch. Oh shoot! And now the monster can kill us, so it's actually more terrifying. Oh, yeah, it's going to be super hard to avoid the monster, but at least I think that uh it's better. I like it more, and you have to be more careful actually, because now the monster is actually like it can kill you. So yeah, if you can get me my pocket watch, I will give you the code for the safe box. Okay, let's go and search for your pocket watch. There's nothing here. Okay, there's a key here. Is the monster somewhere here? I just want to find the pocket watch so I can see the what he does when I give it to him. Okay, we know that the monster either is down there or it went there because the door is open. Okay, we can open this here. We can get this fragment, but what I'm looking for... Oh, shoot. The monster saw me. Let's see if I think I lost the monster. Yeah, it's there. Ooh, super close. Okay, so here... I already checked here. Did I check here? Nothing here. Where else could this be? Like the monster is still running around. And super close to the monster. Let's go down. Okay, here's the pocket watch and there's the monster. Okay, let's go up and give the pocket watch to the man there. Okay, the code for the safe box is 411. Okay. Yeah, this is working, so let's move on. And I think I'm going to make a little bit of a change here on the NPC. So I don't need this script here. I just want the NPC script. So where is the NPC script? Is somewhere on interactables, I think, NPC. So on NPC, I'm going to have this. Okay, so I think that here, somewhere here, the code for the save box, yeah, here. Thank you. The code for save box is blah blah blah. Okay, so and dialogues for the NPCs 1 is done. So let's go to GitHub and dialogue for the NPC or the item NPC changed. The NPC that asks you for the item for the pocket watch has more lines of code now, or lines of dialogue now, telling a little bit more story about it. Commit to main, switch to origin, and it makes sense that he knows the code to that to the save box because he used to be from the cult, so that's okay. Yeah, hide the dialog box when not talking to an NPC. So this should happen by two ways, like when you get far from the NPC, and also when you get far from the NPC and when you press escape. But when you press escape, you're going to be when you press escape, you're going to be yeah, you're going to be paused. So maybe you don't want to do that. And how much do we have left? We have like an hour. I think we're going to be able to do this in an hour. Maybe even this. Yeah, this shouldn't even take a lot of time. hide the dialog box when I'm talking to an NPC. So yeah, let's go here on NPC. NPC here. And I'm going to make on the NPC, let's go to the prefiles. And there's the NPC. I'm going to have create empty NPC talking area. And I'm going to call this, I'm making on interactables, I'm going to make a folder for the NPC. Yes, I'm going to make a folder for the NPCs, and I'm going to put the NPC script there. And I'm also going to create another script that's NPC talking area. NPC talking area. Not talking, but talking. Talking area. And I'm going to put this on here on the NPC basically. And I want a component here as a maybe a sphere collider is okay. Sphere collider. It's going to be trigger. I'm going to make it way bigger. Like let's put this here. So maybe like this. And yeah, now I can go to that script, the new script. And let's fix this talking area. And one thing I want to do is say here, let's pull this UI manager here, because I think I'll have to communicate with it. So UI manager. We don't have any audio in the game. It's going to be like the crappiest demo ever, or the crappiest build ever. But I'll try to have one more build for this weekend, like this Saturday maybe. Okay, so here get to recurrent dialogue, set dialogue activity, update. It's a dialogue activity. I think this is the thing that's setting this on and off. And okay, let's go here and say void on trigger exit. I'm going to check on collider other. I'm going to check if other that compare tag. I'm going to say player. So if that's the player, I'm going to say UI manager instance that set dialog activity to false. I think that's it. I can simplify this by removing the parentheses. Let's try this now. Yeah, let's save this thing. We have this here correctly set up. Yeah, we have this here, and let's press play now. Yeah, if I leave. Okay, yeah. The thing is, if I leave right now, it's good. But what happens if I leave and I'm still like talking? So let's go to the NPC itself. So when the player leaves, it should just cancel. So I could have here NPC talking area. I'm going to say here, okay, if the player leaves, I'm not going to do only that. I'm going to call another function, so I need to have a reference to. I need to have a reference to the NPC script. So I'm going to get it like this. So private NPC script, NPC script, and I'm going to say void start and start. I'm going to say NPC script equals transform that parent that transform that get component, and the component is NPC. But I'm going to turn this into another function or another, like I'm going to put this in parentheses. And here I want to say if npcr is no, I'm going to debug that log an error here. And I'm going to say here npc script is no. Okay, so save, and now I want to say here, let's go to the NPC, and here I could say like stop interaction, but I don't want like I could use stop interaction, but what happens here? So stop interaction. Am I using this here? Am I using this? It doesn't seem like it. So yeah, we're using break conversation. And where does this happen? Here. So I could say just like break conversation. So leave area. So leave conversation area. Or how is this called? Talking area. So this is just basically doing the same as breaking conversation, break conversation equal true. If only if on conversation is true, you say I had a problem with Castlas now. Is the Twitch chat showing? Okay, this is yeah, let's go. And I am only going to break the conversation if on conversation, because otherwise I don't want to break it, because it's we are not on conversation. And here on NPC talking, if this is true, I'm going to set dialogue activity to false, and I'm going to say NPC script dot leave conversation, and this should be public or leave talking area. Let's do that. And what happens now if I press play? What happens now? Okay, so yeah, I'm talking with this dude, and yeah, I say, yeah, but this is getting deactivated, and then I'm breaking it. Okay, so we are breaking, but if I do this, I don't want to just break this. I don't want to just break this, but uh, let's see. Yeah, if I'm going to have another variable here, that's left talking area. So where is the break conversation? Private pool left talking area. Break conversation is true and left talking area is true. True. So here, when I say break conversation is true, or where am I using this? I'm using this here on letter reading and break conversation equal false. I'm going to say return text speed. Yeah, if break conversation, then I'm going to say update the dialog text to that. Then if the leave conversation or left talking area is true, I'm going to say then UI manager that instance dot set dialog activity. Let's set it to false, and left talking area is false. And I want to check something because Caster Labs is sending me like various messages of connecting and disconnecting from YouTube chat. So yeah, it doesn't seem like it's bad or anything. Okay. Let's get here. Yeah, left talking area is false. And here in leave talking area, this is what I'm doing, right? Yeah, I don't really need to do this. I just need to leave the talking area. Unless, yeah, let's go back. Just in case, I'm going to leave this as this. Let's press play and try to see what happens now. Okay, so I press here. It used to be part of the blah blah blah. I live. After the new, yeah, blah. Okay, so here instead of saying I want to check here on break conversation. If left talking area is true, then I'm going to say conversation index, not the index limit, but current conversation index minus minus. So I think that's going to just give me the same message again. So let's go. And I should have a check that's going to ask if that's used to be. Okay, so here says there's an error here. I don't care about these other messages. Index was outside of the bounds of the array. Lines index limit. Okay, so it's the line index limit, not the current conversation. So let's go to here. So lines, current line index here, and if current line index is more than 0, I'm going to do this. Let's save and try again now. Let's press play. And now when I press this, I used to blah blah blah. I get out, and when I get, yeah, that's cool. Close my pocket watch. When I go with my pocket watch, I will give you the code for the safe box. Okay. I think that's okay. So let's see. So on Notion, hide the dialog box when not talking to an NPC. This is done. done. Yeah, I'm just going to check if everything's correctly here. Yeah. So let's go and say on our GitHub, hide the dialog box when not talking. NPC. The dialog box gets closed when you get too far from an NPC. Commit to main and push to origin. Okay, we have three more tasks, and we have how much time left? We have like 45 minutes, so we must finish one task every 15 minutes or less. But I don't think this is going to take a little bit of time. So yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time. Let's do this ones first. So it's so we can concentrate and allocate more time to this one. Okay, so when the torch is selected, the fog should be reduced. So here, I don't know how to grab this, like on the environment, the fog. Really, I don't know to. Okay, so I'm going to, if I don't know, I'm going to search how to change fog from script Unity render settings at fog scripting API. So it's on render settings. Render setting at fog equal true. Is the fog enabled? Fog color, fog density of the exponential fog end distance, the ending distance of linear fog mode use. Fog mode use. Fog start distance, starting distance of linear fog. Skybox, reflection intensity, shadow. Audi Gamer says, "Oh wow, you stream for 5 hours every day." Yes, I do that. Well, not every day because I take my Sundays off, and sometimes I take my Saturdays. So yeah, you could say like Monday to Friday, and sometimes Saturday too. And tell me, Audi Gamer, are you interested in playing games, developing them, or are you an artist maybe? What is it that you like? So I'm going here, and when I'm grabbing this, basically here I'm going to have a script on the torch. On the torch, I don't really know where to put this, so I'm just going to put it on scripts, and on the torch, I'm going to put the script. So let's open this thing, and basically I'm going to say void on and enable I'm going to do one thing, and void on disable, I'm going to do other thing. So when I grab this torch, I want to decrease the fog. So I think I can go to render settings. Render settings. And I should have here on the game manager, really let's go to game manager, on managers, game manager. I should have like a serialized field, like serialized field. This should be a float, so I can use a decimal point. Float fog intensity. And from here, I'm just going to say 0. I can modify this later, but I'm going to start with 0.5 F. So for floating points. Here on enable render settings is going to be render settings.fog or density. Not intensity is fog density. So here, fog density. And fog mode, what's the fog mode? Like linear, or I want to check that. So fog mode, and we have fog mode linear. But what's the other fog mode? Let's see, Unity fog mode. For Unity fog mode, mono fog mode, linear, exponential, and exponential squared. Okay, that's, I think I want to keep the default for now. And over here, I'm going to say fog density equals game manager, that instance that fog density, fog, how did I call this here? Fog density. So this is private, or no, I shouldn't make this private because I want to use it for other places. So this is a private or a public const. This is not going to change. And I'm going to say here fog density. Rai says, do you think it's a problem if the script of for a video doesn't seem to last more than 6 minutes? If the script for a video doesn't seem to last more than 6 minutes, I don't think it is a problem, really. Like the script for my last video, like I checked in Grammarly, and Grammarly said this is like 5 minutes of reading time, and the video lasted like 6 minutes and a half, so 6 minutes and 29 seconds. So yeah, short videos are okay. Like the only concern YouTubers have with making short videos is that longer videos are easier to monetize. But if you're not concerned about that, I mean, it's okay. There's no problem with having like a short video. So game manager instance that fog density. So I can't call this the same as this. So for normal fog density, I'm going to call this normal fog density. No, fog density. Archibald is here. Long time no see, man. How has it been? Pretty good. We're going to have a build for today. So we have 40 minutes until I go. And I can show you now what we've done. I don't think I'm going to have compiler errors. Or will I? No, I don't think I'm going to have compiler errors because I'm not using this script now. But yeah, I can show you what we have. So yeah, we added some things that are not shown here. Like are you're not going to be able to see like anything different really. But for example, here now the let's search the monster. Like the monster have more roaming places, and it's going to go and search like every position on the map, like everywhere. And it also is a little bit faster, so you will have to run to escape it. And now when it gets close to me, it can actually grab me. And here, like you see that it's eating me, but here you should get like the losing screen that we don't have yet. But yeah, now the monster can grab you and kill you. And after that, we should have like the restart thingy. We have more dialogues for this guy. This is the bean that have more dialogue now. So yeah, still is the same thing. You have to give it an item or the code, and when you leave, you are going to get that dialogue box is closed. And AudioGamer says, why did you choose Unity as your game engine? I first started with Game Maker, but I wanted to do 3D games, and then I checked Unreal and Unity, that they were the most popular when I started, and I liked Unity better. Like it's more intuitive. Yeah, it's more intuitive for first-time users, and it's easy to work with it. So that's why I chose it over Unreal. And I would pick Unreal only if I were to make some like hyper realistic stuff. But normally my games are not hyper realistic, so I don't need it. And you say, Archibald, oh my god, in only a few days, this is so impressive. I've also got good news. My Wi-Fi is back. I'm joining your Discord, and I can't wait to show you my stuff. Cool stuff, cool news. I'm really glad that you now have your internet back, and you're going to be able to show your stuff on the Discord server. So that's awesome news. Awesome. And yeah, we're trying to have like a playable version for today. So yeah, let's get to it. I want to make the fog density here. I'm using this normal. Is this private? No, this is public. So I'm not sure. Maybe I have to access it from the game manager. Normal fog density. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, minus let's say serialized field. Let's field private density, or I'm going to just call this float density, or fog density reduce. Yeah, reducer. I'm going to start with a 0.2f. And right says, what happened to your internet, Archery? And I'm going to put this fog density reducer. So yeah, and when I disable this, it's going to be render settings. That fog density equal game manager, that normal fog density. So now, let's see. When I grab this, it should reduce the fog. And when I don't have this, like when I disable, I don't see the difference really. Say my parents just didn't pay it for like a week. They got it now though. Yeah, I want to go to the lighting tab here. And the density doesn't seem to be changing really. Because this is how it changes. Okay, I wish your parents good luck. Yeah, good luck to you, Archery, and to your parents too. Good luck. And yeah, that's good that we were able to pay it now. Okay, so I don't think I'm able to change this from render settings. Fog density. Yeah, like here, I just want to change this variable that I have here, like density. So I'm not sure how to do this really. Maybe it's because I'm is this a float? I want to know. Yeah, this is a float. And maybe I can say thanks man, means a lot. I'm thinking of making a VR game. Any ideas? And Patrick says, thank you for the follow, UCI market. So thank you for the follow. And any ideas for the VR game? Not sure. I would like to have like a farming simulator on VR. Really, that would be, I don't know, cool. But I'm sure there are more interactive ideas in VR. What else could be fun on VR? Maybe like something with flying. I always like when I played something when I play VR games or when I played VR games, I always enjoy the ones that where you can fly. And Raylander says a game like Mountain Blade, but in VR and with guns. That would be super awesome. But I think if you make that, it's going to take like a whole lot of time. So here I'm going to say fog density reducer. I'm going to say, okay, assign this first, and then render settings, fog density minus equals fog density reducer. Yeah, I love Mountain Blade. I remember playing the Bannerlord. That's the last one that I think they launched, and I had to delete it. I literally had to delete the game because I was playing too much. I couldn't control myself. It was so good that I had to delete it. And there's already like a Mountain Blade that has like with guns. It's called Freeman Guerrilla Warfare, and it's good. I played it too, and it's good too. Yeah, I'm not sure if I'm changing this density here. Do you know about Freeman Guerrilla Warfare? That's really like Mountain Blade but with guns. Okay, so I don't think this is working really. No, I don't think I need this. On the render settings, contain values for a range of visual elements in your scene. In your scene like fog and ambient light. Note that render settings are per scene. Okay, but not sure if I can change this like while playing. So linear, exponential, that's okay. I think I'm going to go back. Login script. Or again, very foggy. And then the level you work to the building. How to change the script. And yeah, it says here render settings, fog, fog density. Rai says I had a teacher in SEO in la ESO who worked as a translator in Spanish for the dialogues. I have oh really? I have also tried Gorilla, very good. I have heard that they are preparing for a big, very big update. Wow, that's cool to hear. Super, like the world is so small that you get like always people that are participating in these projects. It's cool to hear. Cool to hear. Um, yeah, the thing is, I'm using render settings here, and I'm not getting. All right, I tried with render settings start, which didn't work. Didn't really try otherwise. Probably should have tried. Thank you. Don't forget to enable fog in the first place. I'm going to close my window because there's a lot of noise. Be right back. AudioGamer says, are you interested in lower level programming, like using graphics library and C++ instead of a game engine? Not really. When I started, like I use C++. Well, I first used Game Maker language, then went to C Sharp. Then I got out of game development for a while and used C++, and then learned Python too. And yeah, like I think that if uh, the only way that I would consider using like making my own game engine or using a graphics library, basically making my game from really scratch, is if I really need like performance, or well, not even for performance. For performance, you have so much options now. But if I needed to do something that a game engine isn't capable of, like for example, there's like this really big example of Noita. If you don't know, this game is basically a game where every pixel is simulated. So that thing, you can do that for performance reasons. You can do that on a game engine, a normal game engine, and I have to write my own game engine for that. But in any other case, I would stay with something that has tools to help me make my games faster. Because any game that I made until now, I think I would multiply the development time by 4 or more if I use a game like a library. So it doesn't make sense for me really. Not that doesn't make sense. It's cool to program in C++, I would say, and it's cool if you like making your game engines, but you are wasting time if you are making your game engine uh, just for making a game. If you want to make your game engine, that's cool. But if you want to make a game engine just because you're making a game, and you can do the things that you're making in another engine, you're wasting time. And that's like objective truth. Uh, but I still do whatever you want. I just don't. Think I should do it. And Rai says once tried to create a programming language using GPT. Don't try it. I've never tried to make my own programming language. It sounds like a fun experiment, and I kind of miss like allocating my data on my own while using C++, because here in C Sharp you have like the garbage collector, but you don't allocate and deallocate the memory. Thanks JavaScript. No, this doesn't work for me. Render settings for fog color. How to change fog density smoothly. Change fog density to 0 over time. Using my code, the fog disappears instantly. How to increase fog density over time in Unity. Change for fog color. Changing fog color smoothly. No, what I'm trying to change here is the density. And yeah, like it seems that I can assign just the fog. On the render settings, I can say, okay, fog density. Like render settings at fog density equals 0.1, let's say. But this is not working. Like this is exactly what I'm doing here. So fog density reducer is 0.2 F, and that's not really changing anything. Let's save this. Oh, I see why. It's one of the mistakes that I've done quite a lot of times already. It's not assigning the script to the thing. Like basically the functionality is there. I just have to assign it. Let's go to the items. On the torch, I have to go to inspector and put the script there. So the script of the torch. Rises, maybe the way it says reduce is that each number decreases it. And I think that it was just this. Like I didn't assign the script, and that's what just it. That was it. Archibald says, I don't understand half of what is happening now, nor what you guys are talking about. But boy, am I enjoying watching and listening. That's cool that you are enjoying it, and yeah, just talking about game engines, like some differences about like for example, I'm using a language that is like more readable for like normal. It's more similar to normal language, and the only thing that's bad about it is that you can get more performance with other languages or game engines. Like yeah, that's what we are talking about. Okay, this is working, but I want to change the fog a little bit because it's way too dark. So maybe the normal fog density is going to be, let's go to here and maybe a 0.2. 0.2, and here I'm going to reduce by 0.1. So let's try this. Like I really want like fake fog. Okay, doesn't look like. I think that's way too much. Like the change between not having and having fog. So let's go here and because I this is changed here. But the thing about changing things here is that once you assign in the inspector, once you assign it on the inspector, it is going to stay like that in the inspector. So I have to assign it like this. And let's go here and try to see how it looks again. And let's see. Okay, so this is going to be like the normal fog now. And I think it's too much. I think that's too much fog. Let's find a fog that's where we still can see things. So on lighting, let's say that 1.5. How does this look with a 1.5? Maybe, yeah, it's too much, I think. Still, 125. I still think it's too much. Let's go with a 0.1. Oh, fuck. Okay, so with a 0.1 of fog is better, I think. Like, it's still hard to see from here. Yeah, I think I like the 0.1. So let's turn this density at like this. I'm going to go to game manager. The normal density is going to like 0.1. Audi Gamer says, by the way, I'm currently learning C Sharp, not Unity C Sharp, and I'm confused about what a serialized field is. Okay, so yeah, that's something for Unity. So that's maybe why you don't know it, or you're confused by it. And here, for example, this serialized field is just for displaying this variable on the inspector. Yeah, I'm going to go here so I can show you better. So if I have this variable here, you can see that, let's go to the item that I assigned this here. Let this load. Let's do in the inspector. So here, you can see that here, there's a variable called fog density reducer, and I can modify it from here, and it's a private variable. Okay, so it's a private variable, and I can modify it from there. But if I eliminate this, and this is private, this is not going to show up here. So once it compiles, this is not going to show up here. So I can change it from here, and the only way I can change it is from inside here. So yeah, that's why I put this serialized field here, so I can see it on the inspector and change its value there. You can still not have this serialized field and show that on the inspector, but the variable must need to be like, yeah, must be public. So yeah, if it's public, it's going to show up anywhere, and if it's private, only going to show up if it's serialized field. And what are you yeah, what are you interested in, C Sharp? Like, do you want to make applications, or do you want to make games? What is it that you like making? Okay, so let's say 0.5 here, or no, let's say 0.05. So once we so on the torch, I can say 0.05. And now when I press play, say Audi Gamer says, I'm interested in programming in general. Okay, cool stuff. And for example, now if I drop this, I should like interpolate the, instead of having like going like this, I should interpolate the fog density. Audi Gamer says, currently trying out Godot and monogame framework for C Sharp. Cool stuff. And do you like Godot? I think a lot of people that have come here really like Godot. But yeah, I've used it, but not extensively. What do you think of it? And Rai says, I know it's slightly out of place question, and I understand if you don't want to answer it, but what do you think about copyright and censorship on social networks? Copyright and censorship on social networks. The copyright thing, I think, is mostly, in most of the cases, is there to protect the creators, even if it sometimes can be abused. So I wouldn't touch it. I would leave the copyright. The copyright is necessary for incentivizing creativity and creation. Maybe it can be tweaked, but copyright is should be in place. And a censorship on social media or social networks is like you shouldn't. I think I'm just a programmer. I'm a guy from Chile. I'm not someone that you should take advice on. Well, you could take my advice, for example, on programming. You could take my advice on video editing because that's what I do. But I'm not an expert on politics or other stuff of that kind. So even if I have my thoughts about what they should do with censorship and social networks and stuff, uh, I don't want to share it because I think uh, if you think like me in other aspects of life, like in programming or video editing or other stuff, you maybe get influenced by my opinion, and I don't want to influence your opinion on those kinds of stuff. So take my advice for programming, video editing, and other stuff that I know of, but not on that other stuff like censorship and social networks. Because I have my opinions, but I don't think you should listen to them. That's it. And a lot of people, like social media people, have their opinions on anything or on everything. I don't want to be one of those people that have opinions on. Well, I will have my opinions on anything, but I don't want to share the opinions if I'm not if I don't know about like a lot about it, because I've never researched about what could be like against or uh, yeah, I haven't done my research for the kinds of topics, so I shouldn't influence your view on them. And I'm out for if you don't know something, researching it and forming your own opinion. So yeah. Um, okay, so the fog density. Yeah, what I want to do here is not this because currently I'm assigning it. So I want to interpolate this. And Audi Gamer says, I don't really have an opinion about the way Godot works because I'm still a beginner and don't really understand OOP and entity component systems and stuff. Uh, okay, that's fair. That's fair. But what about the UI? You have already seen the UI, and even though if you're a beginner, your beginner view is appreciated. So yeah, if you want to share about like how it looks, like how intuitive looks, or maybe things that you don't understand, feel free to. Maybe I won't be able to help you a lot with Godot because I don't use it, but it's still with AutoOP and well, entity component system. We have that here to like already implemented in Unity, so I can help you with that if you want, or if you would just want to share. Okay, so here on enable, okay, I'm going to say void update. Right says, I love Godot and GitScript too. I find it very easy and intuitive, but at the same time, it doesn't have many limitations. And Audi Gaming says, UI is pretty good, but I can't really compare it with anything else. Yeah. Oh, but that's fair. That's fair. Okay, so here on the torch, maybe I'm going to have a manager for the fog itself. Like everything related to fog is going to have a manager, so I'm going to make a fog manager. I prefer C# over GitScript, but I need to figure out how to use it with Godot. You can use C# with Godot, yeah, but like I've seen a couple of tutorials, but still it's like it's more integrated. Even if you can use C#, I've seen that it's more integrated with JavaScript. Uh, but yeah, you should you should figure it out on your own if you prefer to work with C sharp. And in monogame, you said I made a very basic project, tried to implement collisions, and got stuck at circle and rectangle collisions. Lol. But that's a step forward. So don't be discouraged. Uh, but once you figure collisions and normal collisions, trigger collisions, and rigid bodies, you are super advanced, and you can make some more complex stuff. But yeah, like keep trying for sure. Okay, so fog manager, I'm going to have on my managers. I'm going to create empty fog manager, and I'm going to assign the scripts here. Let's go to fog manager. I'm going to inherit monosingleton with a type of fog manager, and I'm going to delete all of this here. What I'm going to need is an update. I'm going to need fog density, or yeah, public or private. So let's say private void. You say I'm most comfortable and happy with C# console apps. I made a snake program. Cool. You can still like use a yeah, like you can use libraries and stuff to learn about the collisions, and um once you're more like experienced with those, you can go and try Godot, like implementing the same things, like make your projects where you know you can make them first, and then pass your knowledge to Godot. I would say that that would be cool. Like you learn one thing outside of Godot, and then in Godot. And did you make it like following a tutorial or something, or a course maybe? Or did you learn it from books, or where did you learn to make the snake program? Say, I also made a basic sorting algorithm visualizer with bracket symbols. Cool, cool stuff. So, sorting algorithms. The last time I used like a sorting algorithm that was like a from the textbooks. It was like some years ago. But it's really cool to see them in action, like when you put the visualizer on. And I don't know why the messages are not showing. And I'm going to go studio mode so I can refresh this. And I'm going to go properties, refresh. It becomes active. Okay. Yeah, I got stuck at implementing quicksort. But yeah, those like yeah, the first time I learned about algorithms on data structures, like it was a little bit hard to get my hand my to wrap my hand around it, like the concepts. But it gets easier and easier once you it's not something that's going to click the first time, I think. Well, at least it wasn't for me. I had to try and try and try to understand them. But once you understand them, it's not that it doesn't seem that complicated once you understand them. That's the thing. Private void, private void. I think this could be like public, really, because I can change it from here. But yeah, let's say private void. No, this is not void. This is a float. This is going to be the fog density. And yeah, I'm going to say fog density. And I'm going to have a function here that's public void change or set density. I'm going to need a float value. That's going to be density, and I'm going to say here, okay, on update, I'm going to say if render settings, I think it was, fog density is not equal to the fog density, I'm going to say, basically here, I'm going to interpolate it and set the density. Here I just have to say the fog density is equal to density. So here in the torch, instead of doing all of this, I'm just going to say here on enable, I'm going to call the fog manager instance that set density, and I'm going to say game manager instance, and this shouldn't be on the game manager now because I have a better place to put this. So here is the normal fog density. So fog manager that instance that normal fog density, or fog manager that normal fog density, and minus the fog density reducer. Archibald says, I enjoyed this stream, man. I learned quite a bit within this last hour or so. Sadly, I do have to go. I'll be back tomorrow for sure. See ya. Okay, Archibald, good to have you here. It was really good to have you here. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to be starting like at the same time. And I think, yeah, I'm not going to be able to have a build for today because we have to, I'm just putting this thing here and we need to put this too. And the thing, you're not going to be able to play, yeah, you're not going to be able to play if I don't have the win-lose menu. So what I'm going to do is just make this for tomorrow, leave this for tomorrow, and I'm going to just finish this and I'm going to stop the streaming. But yeah, see you tomorrow, Archie. And but yeah, you're not losing a lot because I'm just leaving some when I finish this. Yeah, like normally I stop the streaming now, but since we're making something and we are almost finishing it, I'm just going to finish this and then stop the stream, or well, end the stream really. It's not like I'm going to play like I'm going to press stop stream. I'll end it properly. So okay, on disable, I'm going to say, but normally on all my streams, I just stop at 1 p.m. On my country. That's now it's 1 p.m. on my country. So yeah. Okay, so normal fog density. I want to do this here too. So fog density for fog manager. That instance that set density fog manager. That normal distance, normal fog density. So that's all for this. And now on the fog manager, I can save this game manager and fog manager. I'm going to interpolate it. So this set density. So yeah, if this is not true or not the same, I'm going to say here I'm going to have a private void no float interpolation speed, and basically here I'm going to say I'm going to interpolate those values. So fog density, okay, fog density. I'm going to make it like super simple. I can change this later if I want, but I'm going to say fog density if fog density equals, if fog density here, fog density is more than the render settings, that fog density, I'm going to say render settings dot fog density Everybody says, I feel like we are coming to the last minutes of the stream. Yeah, that's right. But I still have to make this work before I go. I'm not going to leave it here. So I'm just interpolating this fog. So render settings, the fog density, what I want to do is basically say, yeah, if this is more, I'm going to say render settings, yes. Fog density plus equals. So I have to say time, the depth time, plus or times interpolation speed. And interpolation speed, I'm just going to leave at 1. For now, we can change that later. You say, I think we have the same headphones. These are pretty cool. Pretty cool headphones, just in case you have the same headphones as me. Pretty cool decision. Yeah, these are pretty cool headphones, I think. The only thing that I don't like is that when you are, well, they are cheap for what they are. They are pretty cool, pretty good quality for what they, for the price. But they have a little bit of a delay when I use them, like with Bluetooth. So that's why I use the cable. So yeah, here fog density, and I'm going to check. Okay, if fog density, now if render render settings, fog density is less or equal to the fog density, I'm going to say, yeah, basically render setting fog density equals fog density. So it's exactly the same, and I'm going to do the same but in reverse. So here I can just copy. I normally don't copy the stuff. I like to rewrite it like everything, because it's easier to get errors when you just copy and paste. So render settings that fog density is more or equal to this, and that should interpolate it. Let's try this. Let's try this. I have to grab the torch. So okay, grab the torch. And for example, what happens when I drop it? I think the interpolation speed is too big. So I'm going to make the interpolation speed, let's say 0.1 f. So a tenth of the speed. Let's try this now. Let's see now. Yeah, I think that this is not working. Like it's instantly changing it. So let's see what happens here. When I say torch here, set density. And here, okay, so it set density. I'm setting the fog density to the density here. And here I'm saying, okay, render setting, the fog density is not equal to fog density. I'm going to say, okay, if fog density is more than render settings, or the one that's actually applied, I'm going to increase this by time that delta time, that interpolation speed, or times interpolation speed. And if I go over, so if I go over this, now the actually the applied Fock density is yeah, if it's less or equal to Fock density. So now when yeah, this should be changed. So I had the symbols the incorrect way around. So I should swap the symbols. So now it's more or equal, and the other is like inversed. Yeah, you can see now the interpolation speed. The interpolation speed should be greater. So like maybe a 0.5, so half the time. And this is linearly interpolating it. Maybe we can spherically interpolate it, but we can do that other day. Okay, so yeah, when you grab this, it gets like, you can see way more. Okay, I still think that this is like too much for the torch. So I'm going to the torch itself. I'm going to make this like maybe 0.3 here. And let's go to the torch, and we're done with this. It's much better now. Yeah, I think it really adds to the feeling of the game. So let's try this one more time, and I think we're mostly done. Yeah, we're done. And I only had to stay like 8 minutes more, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, I think that's we can tweak this, but the functionality is there. So let's go to GitHub here, and here I'm going to say, yeah, when the torch is selected, I'm going here. The torch is selected. The fog should be reduced. Selected. The fog reduced, like fog density is reduced. Yeah, that's done. And the message interpolating the density of the fog when picking up, when selecting on deselecting the torch. Commit to main and push to origin. And let's move that task to here. Tomorrow we're going to make make the build. This doesn't matter for now. Let's make a main menu too. I think we can make this too. Okay, so that's it for today. Thank you a lot for joining the stream and for being here, even if you were like 1 minute or 1 hour. And I'll see you next time. Tomorrow we're going to have another stream. So yeah, see you tomorrow if you can join. And Rai says, very good stream. See you tomorrow. Adieu to all of you. Thanks, Rai. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye, people. See ya. And anyways, it was a good stream. Have a great day. You too, everybody. See ya. And to all the gamer too. I know you were here. I don't know if you are still here. But yeah, thank you for being here, and bye.